Yo, yo, yo. We live on the motherfucking Shank Show. Hey, listen, man. We get paper and stay low, man. Hey, listen, we got a lot of we got family in the building. We got all family in the building. Put it like that. We ain't really got no people that ain't family right now. But I want to start to my right and introduce my baby Miko DLA, nigga. You know what the fuck it is.
What up, Doe? What up, Doe?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, my baby, for fucking with the show, man. Uh, down low, below, to the right, we got none other than Big Twine. What's happening, my baby?
What's going on?
To the left of Twine, we got the motherfucking host, Heavy Hefe 3, nigga. What the fuck is good?
What it do? What it do? What it do? What's that?
And then up top, man, we got Deuce 8, motherfucking Vine, number street finest. What's the deal, nigga? But listen, so um when we was just talking off camera before we started, man, Big Twine had a very, very, very good question. And I just want you to pose that question, Twine, to the panel and so we can elaborate on that.
Yeah, I be wanting y'all to know, when nigga out here hustling, grinding, they ain't got a lot of time. Is it hard for y'all to date, or is it hard for y'all to be in relationships with y'all woman when y'all always chasing the money? Niggas might be doing 16-hour days, 18-hour days, sleeping 3-4 hours a day, getting right back to it. I just want to know, is it hard for y'all in y'all dating life and y'all relationship life for when y'all chasing y'all bag?
Heavy. What's happening, man?
Yeah, it's hard, bro. Like I lost my whole damn family chasing the bag. But the whole thing was this. In my situation, you know, my girl, she wasn't working and no shit like that. My baby mama, we met young and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was my first real girlfriend or whatever. But I was a street motherfucking hog. So, I stayed in the trap. Like I was, I trapped every goddamn day. I always had a trap. That's me. A block nigga had a trap. So I had to go out, you feel me, every day. When I wake up in the morning, I'm out the door, you feel me, at the trap. Because I couldn't trust no workers really, because you can't really trust niggas. So you gotta, keep your eye on your own bag. So I'm at the joint every day. But when I come home, she be like, "Oh, you cheating. You talking about you was at the trap, you cheating." And I'm like, I ain't cheating. I'm at the trap. You feel me? Like, straight up. You know what I'm saying? So, I couldn't do both. That's the hard thing. If I got 4 kids and her car notes, insurance, lease, this, that, dog, I gotta hit the streets hard. I gotta be in the streets damn near 24/7. You can't have me at home and you ain't working, or have me at home and, you know what I'm saying? I gotta take care of the whole damn family. So it was just a choice I had to make. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she thought I was cheating because I was out in the trap. Because my trap, like I'll make like 3,000 in the daytime, 3,000 at night. So who the fuck gonna leave the trap? You feel me? Not me.
Real.
You know what I'm saying? But I was always the type of nigga that brought my money home. I didn't come home broke saying I was at the trap all night. I came home with that bread. Here, put that in the shoebox. But regardless of what you do, a woman think of a man, they think like, when I walk out the crib, my sole thing is to go fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, look for a bitch to fuck. That's right. What I'm solely doing. I'm chasing the bag.
That's right.
And I ain't just saying that. That was 100%. But at the end of the day, I lost my baby mama because I was chasing the bag. And I had 4 kids with her. Feel me? I was with her 20 years. So it's hard, bro. If you chasing the bag, that shit hard, bro. You ain't got a lot of time, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to focus on that paper. But one thing about it, they didn't complain about living good. You feel me? About having shit. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't complain about that. But they complain because you ain't there. Your time is important. You know what I'm saying? Women is emotional. And they need you rubbing on them, talking to them. They need you there. And that's the thing. And when you're not giving them that element, you could be giving them all the other elements, but not giving them that. And that's a big thing with an emotional species. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's what she say to this day. You were never there. You feel me? That's her only shit she can say to me. You feel me? Yeah, I wasn't there because I was chasing the bag. But yeah, it's hard, bro. If you a grinding ass nigga, it's hard, bro. Yeah, that's my opinion on it.
Definitely, man. It's a hard balance, bro. You know, it's hard to balance, you know, the street life with the family life, man. Cause you know you spend all your time trying to get everything you can so your family can live good. You know, it's a sacrifice. It's almost like a NBA player or a guy in the army or, you know, some shit like that. A truck driver that be gone, you know, long hours. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's crazy. But Miko, you there, my baby?
I think he driving. He might not want to be on the phone while he driving right now. So I go, you know,
Twan, what you think, man?
Oh, but even when I was in my, you know, in the past life and shit, nigga gotta go to wherever he gotta go to, you know, and rather it's a trip out of town, shake and move. Sometimes nigga can't just get all this money to trick, especially when he out hustling. So I took a lot of trips OT. I gotta go get where it's cheap at. I gotta go where they paying higher at. So when I do that type of shit, nigga, I might be gone 2 months, 3 months. Nigga in rooms, jacking off out of state, nigga, 2-3 months, like, for real. So my woman had to understand, because it's either this or be broke. And if I'm broke, I ain't gonna be shit in a relationship anyway.
That's right.
I'm gonna be fucked up. So I'm gonna be mentally fucked up. We're gonna be financially fucked up. No future, no hope. I can't live stagnant. I can't live dormant, you know, so a nigga gotta do whatever he can to make sure that his family have the shit that they need. So sometimes they don't understand it, but with me, they gonna either understand it or we gonna just move forward. I can't live my life fucked up. And not for no woman on earth, not for no relationship on earth, I'm gonna just live fucked up. So, like I said, I've been driving trucks for 6 years, got a few trucks. I sometimes be gone 2 months on the truck driving. I just now got some local shit now that I moved in my new state. So I got local shit now because I got new contracts, but shit before then, nigga be gone 2 months. Shank, no. Shank, nigga don't see me in October, don't see me again in January.
What was we calling that, the 90-day grind, nigga? You know what it is.
I left with them niggas in October. We left the Airbnb crib chilling and shit, partying it up. I say, nigga, I'm about to go on a 90-day grind. I said, we all need to go on one. Nigga, I left, they ain't see me to January.
For real.
For real, nigga, I really went on a 90-day grind. Nigga.
For real. Hell yeah. Hey, you know what it is, man. But yeah, man, it's hard to balance that shit. So, I mean, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. So, oh, by the way, I'm gonna do an entrepreneur stream too, man. We're gonna have everybody who got businesses and everything. We're gonna have them come in and tell how they started, tell how they got the idea to do what they doing, you know, tell a little bit about what they doing, and you know, just try to get some gain of some other people. You feel me? You know, shit, cause it's money out here for everybody, man.
Yeah, tell all the people, you know, I've been to prison, sat down 6 years. I got 11 felonies. I've been going in and out of prison since I was 15. They charged me as an adult at 16. I've been going in and out of real prisons at 16. At 21, I ended up having to do 6 straight. So this shit, The trucking is felony friendly. I came home on parole, all that shit for all the violent. I went to prison for 2 attempt murders. Came home from that, violent offender and everything. Only thing opened their arms up to me was trucking. My first job, I came out of prison making $1,500 a week, driving trucks, you know, for a nigga company. I was at a company on in Livonia, at a what's that shit called when you go to them jobs they hire you right there?
Temp service.
Yeah, nigga, I'm cheating my hours on the temp service and shit. Just, I 8 hours a day saying I drove that bitch 15 hours a day. Yeah, then, you know, I hustled, nigga, grind, and got his own truck. And I started figuring out these niggas, I'm making $1,500 a week. These niggas making $1,500 a day. Right. Okay, I got $1,500 a day. I'm on parole. Like, these niggas making $1,500 a day doing the same shit I'm doing $1,500 a week. I got to switch my life. That's right. And switched it. You know, so, yeah, nigga, I could talk that whenever you had that open, whenever you had them classes as far as how a nigga start. Any nigga can start. Don't let shit bother. You know, don't let nothing stop you from trying to go out there and get your paper. Right. You looking at that did everything in the streets from the robbing bullshit to the hustling bullshit, all the game that a nigga could do. And I tell you, ain't nothing like this truck money. Owning these trucks, driving this money, coming home to your kids. Counting your money legal up, being able to show your shit when you showing straw purchases, when you buying these houses, buying these cars. You don't got to worry about no IRS coming, niggas putting liens on shit. They want to come do this or that. You able to show legal paper. Ain't nothing like that legal paper.
That's right.
It ain't nothing like it, bro. It ain't.
Ain't nothing like it.
Yeah. So that's how I say. Yeah, I try to talk to the young niggas all I want to, but the young niggas, they only listen when I feel like when they fucked up or when they trying to get better. So I don't really approach too many people just trying to drop jewels on them because I feel like if I want to talk to the wall, I can talk to the walls in my own house. Like they'll learn when they get older and they brain start like, man, I got to do something different. When they get tired of the streets, they'll start seeking knowledge from us. We don't got to look for them. They'll come looking for us when they bury 4, 5 niggas in a year. When they going to court date after court dates, they'll learn. They're like, fuck these streets.
Hell yeah.
So
streets gonna wear their ass out. Streets gonna wear.
Streets gonna wear you.
Man,
streets gonna wear you. I mean, when you can't go here to ride in the car with your mama because you don't know a nigga about to spray this bitch up, or you might be looking for a nigga for 2-3 weeks because this nigga looking for you, and you know he's serious. Like, even if you ain't serious, you know this nigga serious. So this nigga you know he looking for you. Nigga don't even want to take his trash out. You feel that stress. You don't want to go to grandma's house because he know where grandma live at. You don't got no money to move around, so the nigga know where you at. That's the stress. You know, them young niggas dealing with a lot of stress out here right now. So I tell the young niggas, mind your business, but still be alert. You want to know who the killers is in the streets. You want to know the niggas that's jacking niggas. You want to know who the robbers is. You want to know who the niggas is getting money. Even though you mind your business, you still got to know all the players in the game. Right. If you don't know the players in the game, nigga, you're going to be fooled. You're going to be trying to hustle with a nigga that's a robber. You're going to be trying to shoot a move with a nigga that's about to blow your head off and take the shit you about to do. So you got to know all the players in the game before you play the game. You got to watch niggas. Keep your eyes open, but you got to mind your business. When you know this nigga do this and that, you can't go tell, oh man, dog did this and that. Because that might be his cousin. Right. You might be throwing salt on this nigga name, that might be his homie. Like, they don't look how close we is. They don't know how close we is. You from the east side, St. I'm from the west. Nigga might be over there on the 7 mile talking about, I'm about to go get this nigga twine, whoopty-whoop. You gonna give me a phone call. Yeah. Hey man, this nigga whoopty-whoop.
Yeah. Just like with Yells, man, Rip Yells, man. You know, nigga, we link through Deuce Safe, you know, and come to find out, your cousin, close friend of mine, you know, it's crazy.
Yeah, my first cousin, rest in peace, Yellow, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, hell yeah, nigga. And
Rip Yells,
Just look how crazy shit could have been. You feel me?
For sure.
You met me through Vine, and you going back over there with your nigga. Yeah, I'm about to go get this nigga Twine. Oh, this and that. I'm about to go whoopie whoop.
And
You ain't
dog,
know you
cuz. Talking
my
to
blood, my baby. You know, you talking about my blood.
right.
That's how the world is right now, man. Niggas don't know how close or how small this bitch is.
That bitch, especially the D, this a small motherfucker.
Yeah, man. So I tell niggas all the time, man. Mind your business, stack your money, get the fuck out the way. Go home, nigga. When I pull in these driveways at the house, I know I had a successful day. When I pull in that driveway and I come in the house and I lay down, nigga, my kids lay on my chest, nigga, I had a successful day.
That's right.
You feel? Especially if I made a bankroll that day, nigga. That's a hell of a day. I don't gotta show what I did. You know, I know what I did. My family know what I do. You know, I provide for everybody in my family, nigga. You know, so that's how that shit roll.
That's right. That's right. Did we get the Vine? No, he ain't in here. Miko, what's happening, man? What's the deal? Hey, I want to ask y'all about this though, man. Change the subject real quick, right? Do y'all know the nigga Freddie Gibbs?
Yeah.
Huh?
Nigga that he getting socked every 2 days.
Hey.
That socked every 2 days.
Hey, listen, man, listen. The nigga, they beat the chain off the nigga, man.
Man, what?
He keep getting his chain took, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
About Banjir.
That nigga fucked up.
That nigga need to buy some pistols. That nigga need to invest in the right shit. I ain't bullshitting, bro. I see that nigga on the news every 2 months.
Getting beat on.
Beat on.
That nigga be saying to niggas though.
He always saying like some old slick shit to niggas, man. Then they get on his ass. Then he get beat up. Shit crazy, bro. It's the craziest shit. I don't understand, man. They whooped the nigga ass. They got the shit on TMZ, man. They whooped the nigga ass so bad, man. All in the restaurant, man. In Buffalo, New York, he got to talking slick about Benny the Butcher and them. Man, they got on him and his security ass.
Yeah. See, this internet shit, this Instagram, this YouTube, this shit give lames a voice. This shit give cowards a voice.
Right.
You know, in the streets, especially early 2000s, late 2000s, 08, 06, you had to get your name from being in the streets for what you did. Mm-hmm. You couldn't just sit behind a computer and be whatever the fuck you want to be like the Army. You know, the Instagram nigga could be all they want to be like the Army. So niggas feel so comfortable talking all the gangster shit from their phone, sitting at home. Niggas sitting right in their home talking all the gangster shit in the world. And then, like, I ain't gonna never see this nigga. I'm from such and such. This nigga from New York, I ain't never gonna see this nigga.
Right. And
you never, your paths gonna ever cross.
Yeah. That shit crazy. Hey, Vine, you in this bitch? What up?
Man, it's really that, man. What's up, man?
Oh, this really that?
Yeah, man. You know I'm really that. I'm really like that, man. I'm a real Joy Road Hit Squad nigga, man. I'm from that way, nigga.
Nigga,
you know what I'm talking about?
Nigga, you from the numbers, man. Cut it out.
No,
Dig. So, did you see the Freddie Gibbs shit, man? Because we were just talking about this shit before you came in, bro.
Oh, you talking about how they beat him out his chain and everything?
Yeah, man. Why they keep beating on dog like that?
Hey, man, dog got. I ain't never seen a grown man get his ass beat and still go perform. That grown man still went and performed at that show, man.
With the swole eye.
That grown man couldn't see on the left side of his face, man. You feel me?
And Shank asked that nigga the question when we first came in. Yeah.
Damn, I forgot we was live too, man. I'm tripping. Go ahead though. What you say, bro?
Yeah, man. We were just talking about that Freddie Gibbs shit, man. You know, then they keep getting beat up on that shit.
He just went to Icebox though, man. He still had his chain, man. He had his chain.
He had a half a chain. I think they took half of it. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Hey, man, he had the rabbit chain and the G chain. He say, I still got my chain. I'm a real gangster. What y'all take? You feel? said it was 20 yards. One of me, he said he
Lord,
still talk.
he had security with him. He lied. He had security with him. They beat on all of them.
I don't know, man.
Don't know all of them.
Hey, well, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Them grown men, he ain't told on nobody. It's on camera. So if Miami want to press charges, he ain't told nothing. You niggas on camera did this shit, man.
This niggas on camera.
Hey, oh,
That's crazy, man. But that's
can y'all
what.
see?
Yeah, we see.
Y'all can see him?
Who?
No, I can see you.
Oh,
You talking about Vine?
yeah.
No. He got his camera off.
Oh, okay.
Hey, listen. I want to ask you, bro, this right here, right? Then I'm gonna come down with it. The Young Thug shit, man. Nigga, it's crazy because it's like now that he's saying he trying to get buying and shit, right? He's saying there's inhumane conditions and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Inhumane conditions, and so he's trying to get out. But they didn't send the news in the motherfucker like, oh, it's a jail. Like this the kind of conditions supposed to be.
I did 6 months in that same cell before in the hole. I had that same cell.
Same
You
one.
feel me? I had that same one. You feel me? I had that. I did that already.
I want all the young niggas to pray and take heed to this shit. Every nigga that keep going to jail keep begging to get the fuck out of that bitch. But while they out here, niggas talking like they gorillas. Casanova was in that bitch 2 weeks. Everybody forgot about him. They left. Oh, this nigga in jail for 2 days talking about inhumane. That nigga, the inhumane conditions.
Yeah.
Big I stayed in the county jail 10 months fighting my case. Nigga fighting for 30 years on 2 attempt murders. I was in that bitch 10 months in a 10-man cell where 24 hours in that bitch. A1C in Oakland County. Orange. Sat in that bitch for 10 months. No movement. We went outside probably 2 times, nigga. In 10 months, I saw the sun. They sent us out there with all the other units, nigga. You and this bitch were grown niggas doing push-ups on their knuckles. In this bitch, everybody facing life. Niggas in here for murders, niggas in here for rape, niggas in here for robbery, all type of shit. That nigga in there by himself talking about some inhumane conditions. Nigga.
He ain't robbed nobody.
Yeah, nigga, I can tell you inhumane conditions. Nigga, we taking the motherfucking plugs out the TV with the long stick, putting pencil leads on the edge of the motherfucking stick, wrapping that bitch up with tissue, shocking the motherfucking plug so we can get some fire so we can burn noodles up on the motherfucking metal table. We put that shit under the metal table, throw the little water and a little grease on there, put our noodles on there, let our noodles cook on the metal table, and call it
good stinger. You hear me? Good stinger.
Nigga, inhumane conditions. Nigga, anytime you take a pencil lead to stick this bitch in a socket, nigga, to make this bitch ignite and catch on fire.
You know how many times a nigga blew my power when I'm trying to watch a movie? Doing that bitch ass shit.
Nigga, that's inhumane conditions, nigga.
Right.
Nigga, that's inhumane conditions.
Yeah.
Oh, no cap for real, man.
That's fact.
We drunk as fuck every Friday though.
Huh?
We made that drink in that bitch. We drunk as fuck every Friday.
Every Friday.
Bitch around that bitch. I was in the car. Fight my case, nigga. We was high as hell every Friday. That bitch make drink every Friday. Shit.
That man ain't lying, man. That man telling the whole truth, man.
I was drunk.
Inhumane. Yeah, talk about some inhumane conditions. Nigga, take your ass up north to Kenross when you get to that big yard, nigga. And niggas walking around that bitch with swords on them, nigga. Talking crazy to grown men, nigga. Fuck you mean? Go on that blacktop after 7:30, nigga. Put fire on your ass. Niggas running up daggers. Nigga talking about give me your stove bag, nigga. I'm gonna take your life. Niggas get armed robberies in that bitch. Nigga talking about inhumane conditions.
Nigga, they was tough. You know, they was just out here tough than a motherfucker though. You feel me?
Dresses on and them purple lipstick and
tough as hell with his dress on, like nigga. Real. God damn.
That nigga was tough as hell out this bitch with his dress on and his fingernail paint and shit.
Hell yeah.
Call it grown
nigga alive.
Call it grown hubby and shit. We remember, nigga.
Right. We remember.
Yeah, so. Oh, man. I think the Say Cheese nigga posted some shit yesterday where 63 rappers locked up right now. That nigga had a mugshot of all the niggas that's rapping. And all these niggas made millions of dollars, man, to get out, feed their family, and just couldn't escape that shit.
I understand that shit, bro. When God bless you like that, bro, you got to really think about your blessing. You feel what I'm saying? That motherfuckers take their blessing, bro, for granted. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this shit, everybody don't get that shit, bro. And then niggas that who get it, niggas just blow it, bro, on some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know how to control themselves, don't know how to act, don't know how to separate themselves from the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, man, y'all, they just blow their blessing, though, bro. I just can't figure that shit out. You feel me? If I was blessed like that, bro, be a rapper or something, nigga, man, listen, bro, I'm not blowing my shit, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody think about me. I already made my in these streets already. You get what I'm saying? So why not get out the game? If you get out the game, you still that same nigga. You get it?
A lot of
street nigga. Oh, street nigga always win.
A lot of niggas I'm thinking right now, I swear to God, they not in the streets for real. So when they start rapping, they actually could be in the streets because they paying the street niggas. Like, you look at niggas like Chris Brown, that's from Virginia, never gang bang in his life. He waited till he got millions of dollars, now he a blood. And he in LA feeding their community, doing shit for their gang leaders, and he doing shit for Virginia. You forget that Chris Brown from Virginia. You feel me? Lil Wayne and Baby, the same way. Them niggas from New Orleans. They waited till they got millions of dollars, now they 5-star general bloods. Like, nigga. So I be feeling like a lot of guys don't be in the streets. So they glorified and they rap so much that they believe what the fuck they rapping about. So they want to go visit some shit that they not really from. Something different. Because I know I get a bag. My objective is to leave.
A lot of them niggas, man, get what they deserve, though, dog. Yeah, I hate to say it, man, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, I hate for niggas to be in that situation, but at the end of the day, they get what they deserve because they not thinking, bro. You feel me? The hip-hop police, real. They've been saying that shit since the 80s. You get it? Once you get a rap contract, they own you. Man, waiting for you to slip up one fucking time, dog. Like,
hey, hold on. Hey, Shane.
Yo.
Oh, he gone?
Yo, I'm here.
I got three young ladies, man, that's interested, man. I'm about to text their emails over, man.
I just seen the one. Come on.
All right, you can shoot her. I'm about to hold on. I'm about to DM you the other chick right now, cause I'm outside moving around, so I can't text it to you. All right.
These niggas, man, they act like that shit come once in a lifetime, like Eminem said. You know what I'm saying? Do not miss your chance to blow. Feel me, nigga, and don't fuck it up. You feel me? Shit. Yeah. This shit crazy, bro.
Okay.
Nigga take a real opportunity and fuck it up.
Right.
The first one is Erykah Badu, man, and the second one, this is my home girl from Cali, man. Her name Amanda. She Arabic.
Do not miss your chance to blow. Opportunity come once in a lifetime, yo.
And my man getting dropped at the bus stop.
At the bus stop? What happened? What happened?
I'm gonna tell it to y'all. My man getting big time at the bus stop, broad daylight.
Shit.
That nigga.
So did Vaughn, did Vaughn talk about the Young Thug shit?
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. I mean, yeah, I talked about it, huh?
Yeah. But you know, with the
free that man, free the whole YSL, man. Free the boys,
no,
man.
the inhumane conditions though is what we was talking about.
No, we was talking about when that man first came out wearing dresses and nail polish and calling the niggas his hubby.
Niggas forgot about that. You ain't got no comment on that.
Forget about that.
Yeah, I ain't got no comment, man. You feel me? You know, I'm in a rap game. You feel me? I don't even mind. That ain't my business. You feel me?
Hey, I think if nigga want to speak on this shit, he and the nigga,
Okay, let me ask y'all this, man. I got some more shit for y'all niggas, man. Listen. Hold on.
Purple nails and shit.
Y'all been hey, the shit. Hey, listen.
Yeah, no, I'm riding with my Joy Road niggas though, but you know.
Listen. What y'all niggas seen the Tory and Megan shit, right?
Yeah,
man. They say she stepped up for glass, big on.
Look like she lying. Look like she lying. You hear me?
First came out, said she got metal bullet fragments that they pulled out her feet.
Who said that?
From a second surgery. She got they came out in her case. She had bullet fragments in her feet.
But the first one said it was glass.
Yeah. No, the recent one they just said it too. They just did another.
And she lied, but she had to go back for a surgery a week later, and they found the bullet fragments in it.
It sounds suspect.
Hey, listen, right?
That shit sounds suspect, man.
Yeah, listen. You remember when it happened? Remember Rick Ross went crazy on Tory on the internet. Rick Ross.
He bought the little car for him.
He brought him out, and he showed them the report, and he looked at them. Come on, man, that shit was fabricated, man. They know the truth now, man. They know that she lied on that man, man.
She lied on him.
That grown man was fucking both the girls, man.
Yeah, he was that. Listen, go ahead, Twine. He was definitely fucking both of them, though.
And we can make a whole girl he was fucking.
Listen, Megan and her friend, nigga, he fucking both of them, nigga. They together. They find out them hoes. This is my opinion. What I think happened. Listen, hold on. I'm gonna let y'all niggas go. Let me tell you what I think happened. Megan and her girl, Tory hitting both them hoes, right? They find out in the car they drunk. They get to fighting. Somehow the bitch step on some glass or the bitch stabbed her, whatever happened. Somebody shot in the air trying to stop them hoes from fighting. Couldn't stop them. And that's what the fuck happened. And she was too embarrassed. Megan was too embarrassed to let that shit get out that she was fighting over a nigga. Because he fucking both of them. And you seen the bitch lying on Gayle King, the bitch lying. Asked her was they fucking. She talking about, no. She smiling and pausing and shit. Bitch, you lying.
And her and the homegirl ain't even cool no more.
Ain't even cool. Cause she like this. Why you lying on that nigga like that? Now that's bold. Don't do that. I ain't gonna say it cause it's gonna embarrass both of us. I don't wanna say it cause it's gonna embarrass both of us. But why you lying on them? Go ahead, Twan.
If Megan see this shit on YouTube or whatever, I just want you to know I'm Twine Megan. If you need a nigga to come, I'll make that little motherfucker, do the thing. I'm trying to see if you for real. You feel me? So you see this motherfucker call me and want another nigga attempt to do nothing ever again in this nigga. We gonna take it.
Did you get that second email in your DM?
Yeah, I got it. I
just want that shit known. Whether I believe you or don't believe you, Megan, you motherfucker put that number in your phone, baby. I'll make some shit shake. You got a bag, so nigga come do something.
Yeah.
Don't call me ass tall ass bitch Amazon. I'm straight.
I chop that motherfucker tree down, baby.
I like little bitch, little short skin.
That's right.
Everything you fuck with you.
That bitch fly on you twice.
The soldier shit, whatever she say happen, nigga, happen, and we gonna stand on business about what she said happen.
We gonna stand on business.
Hey, that bitch gonna lie on you, Twan.
Hey, the bitch a liar, man. That shit, all that shit, man. Listen. Why Tory? Let me ask you this. Hold on, listen. Bro, let me ask y'all niggas this, right? Why in the fuck, can y'all really think about this, bro? Why in the fuck would Tory Lanez shoot Megan Thee Stallion?
He not gonna shoot her. He know he risking everything doing that shit. He gonna risk his whole career, his whole life shooting her. Tory Lanez get any bitch.
We don't know what's going on. This nigga like 5'2", she like 6 feet.
So you said, okay.
Wait.
Go ahead.
Before this even happened, what nigga on here honestly thought that they was even fucking with each other?
I thought it when I seen him on them, when he was doing the, remember that shit was hype as fuck too. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching that shit. When he was doing the quarantine radio shit or whatever.
Yeah, the podcast.
That shit was that, but she was fucking with him then. I knew he was fucking her then.
That shit was that, man. Tory had the best one through quarantine.
Twine, I knew.
Podcast.
Right, he had the best one. Twine, I knew he was fucking her then. You knew that, right?
I never saw the podcast. Y'all just put me on.
Oh yeah, remember it was during the quarantine where everybody inside. He was hype. Quarantine, that shit was going crazy. Tory Lanez.
I was watching hoes on the floor. They were making everybody dance and sending bitches cash out. I was on them pages. Swear to God, nigga, I sent some cash out during the quarantine, nigga. I was. Like Apple pays around this bitch. We was locked in shit, nigga. That was entertainment.
Hell yeah, that time, nigga. It was a lot. Hey, Boosie was going up on the quarantine.
Oh yeah.
Boosie page was going up. Shit.
Boosie was doing numbers.
Lil Boosie was going up on the quarantine, nigga. He had naked bitches every night. No ass nigga. I'm talking about naked on that bitch.
What he tell the bitch?
What?
Put your pussy on the camera for 1,000, bitch. What he tell her?
The city was a nigga.
Shit.
They were from the west. Crazy. I can't think his name right now, but man, the young nigga was going crazy.
Oh, you talk. I know you talk about
Pink or something.
Chef.
Yeah.
Boy.
Oh yeah.
He went
crazy.
We got Chef on the show.
Crazy during the
We
course.
gotta get Chef on the show.
Yeah, I did some time on the truck or watching his shit. I had to pull over a couple times.
Yeah, Chef was nuts too though. He was.
That nigga had a new page every day. We was following, trying to look for that. That nigga page during the quarantine.
That motherfucker crazy, boy.
And that's what I feel too with the music. A lot of niggas is going straight to the trying to be either Nas, motherfucking Chief Keef. Niggas miss the music. What niggas want had hoes in the club dancing, niggas talking about other shit. You know that like hype shit. You know, girls want to say you gotta think about what's driving the economy right now. The strip clubs. Regular bars, everybody want to go out and have fun, nigga, vibes. So niggas got to create content, too, to make the vibes. Niggas, with the gangster shit, a lot of times you want to listen to that shit in the car or with your own, however you go. But with all that other shit, niggas, they going to be in the club all day. In every club, every day party. Feel me? Come here. Come here.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Shit. You know, Megan dirty for that shit, though, dog. Trying to get that nigga deported.
Hey, listen. If he was to get deported, bro, that would be the end of his career. He make all this money over here.
No, he can make money in another country wherever he at. He's still gonna be a star.
I'm saying
he's still gonna make money in another.
Okay, but listen. This is a big chunk of that. This is a big chunk of that. This a big chunk of that.
That nigga everywhere.
This a big chunk of that right here. That's why he be here. He live here.
Yeah, but
he be in Miami. He be in Miami. He be in Cali.
You know, people think the buck stop in the USA, and they don't never promote. in these other countries, and they motherfuckers love music in these other countries.
Yeah, they
They
do.
love hip hop.
Hey, the baby right now was down in I think Nigeria. The baby was down there, nigga, with an army of niggas. Army of niggas.
Kendrick Lamar in Africa too.
Oh, he in Africa too?
Nigga.
I love him. He out there, no jury on or nothing, keep it G.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers love that shit though in other countries though.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know what you're saying, you won't get the US chunk, but he won't ever be broke. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He gonna do shows in other countries, or he just gonna move through other countries instead of the US.
Yeah, but that's some whole shit. If he didn't do that though, he shouldn't even have to go through all that, bro. You feel me? Like that's some whole ass shit, man. You don't lie on no nigga like that, man. If she did that bitch deserved to get some consequences, man.
Hell yeah, live perjury charge or something. You know what I mean?
Whatever it is, she deserved to get something, bitch. Don't lie on nigga say I shot you. You feel me? That's attempt murder.
That's strong allegations.
I saw TK Kirkland, nigga, a bitch in Atlanta tried to say TK Kirkland raped her.
Mm-hmm.
And a couple months, niggas going through the rape allegations. I don't buy. They ain't fucked up arrest record. The bitch ended up coming out forward. Like, man, I was lying. I was mad. He fucked me and stopped answering the phone for me, stopped talking to me. So I just wanted the nigga to feel some pain, but I don't want to put him in jail. I was lying. That nigga, he pressed charges on her, got her 2 years in prison. He said, fuck yeah, I pressed charges on him. Nigga, like.
He should have.
Yep, good nigga. And now here, the other day, I had a girl lie like that over me too. You know, I was fucking her and one of her close friends. Like her close friend used to bring, I ain't gonna say the city and shit, but her close friend used to bring her to me from another city. I used to fuck on her on the weekend. And one weekend, the close friend came by herself without her. Nigga, she just drove there, knew the house, knew the spot, came knocked on the door. She didn't have my number or nothing. Nigga, this before Facebook, Instagram, Black Planet, nothing. Mm-hmm. So she just came knocked on the door, like, yeah, I've been here a few times, I just want to come this week. So she found out. Bitch started texting me like, nigga, I ain't gonna say her nationality because she didn't know it, but I'm such and such, and you black. If I say you raped me, they gonna believe me. You think they're gonna believe me over you? You gonna fuck my best friend like that? And I'm glad I kept all the text, man, but she was threatening to say that I raped her, nigga, because I was fucking on her best friend. Swear to God.
That's wild, bro. And I know that shit happened like that, bro. That's wild as fuck.
Nigga.
It's a crazy allegation. And you know, we in that Me Too era now. You know, where a nigga get canceled for an allegation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta be on boss.
Like, you know, niggas like 50 Cent can't get counted. He like, nigga, I'm a rapper. I say what I want to say. Yeah. Because I'm still a rapper.
And he is on boss. You gotta be on boss too.
Yeah. And we're on the Shank Show, nigga. So until you get picked up by what's Diddy shit that he pick up
Revolt. We going on Revolt, nigga.
Oh, you Revolt, exactly. Mm-hmm. Until we on that, nigga, you go all the way to Boston. When they cut you that check, nigga, I'm quitting.
he said he ain't fucking with it no more. He ain't fucking with it no more.
Just send my ass, nigga, go get 10 drivers, and I'm going to be on this motherfucker with you every day. Let Revolt cut one of them motherfucking checks out there, and we get some ratings, nigga. Shit. But they been showing some love, and I know another guy that you go through that help new podcasters out is Charlemagne, the guy.
Yeah,
he do a lot of it too, and I like him. They say he help out a lot of black businesses. He helped Gillian Waller.
Okay.
So he once a nigga getting traction and shit like that. Once they see that a nigga consistent and we build up our followers and motherfucker like what we speaking about, yeah, and that create the traction that they need to take it to them.
That's right. And I know, you know, like, cause we all come from you know, similar backgrounds and shit. And it ain't nothing but real shit we gonna be speaking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the time, nigga, we got a live discussion. So this shit, man, we gotta keep doing it. Keep doing it, man. Yeah. But yeah, so Biz, what you think about that shit, man?
Bro, what?
What was our last? What was we talking about, Twan? The last question.
Well, we was talking about the revolt shit, or we was talking about the we were talking about the Megan shit.
Yeah,
revolt.
The Megan and Tory shit. That's right, the Megan and Tory shit, bro.
Them nigga, man. You already know, man. I don't like no lying ass hoe though. You feel me? Like, don't lie, bitch. You feel me? Like, you tripping.
You ever had female lie on you? You ever had a situation like that?
Well, yeah, one time and shit when I was young and shit, man. My homeboy was at my crib and shit, and he was older than us. You feel me? So he invited a girl over to the crib and shit. And he was way older than us. We was young niggas. He was hanging with us. When our mama go to work, you feel me, type shit, hanging in the crib with us. So he invited a girl over and shit to the crib. And the nigga go in the basement. You feel me? So he down there in the basement with the bitch. You know what I'm saying, me and my bro, we upstairs playing the game, you know, doing what young niggas do. We ain't think about what the fuck he doing. You feel me? So he go down that motherfucker and he fucking with the bitch. So next thing you know, he leave and shit. The bitch leave and she say her tires flat on her bike. You feel me? And we like, damn, why the tires flat? You feel me? So it was weird, but she was late going to the crib too. So nigga, really we thought, you know, she went home and told her mama that she been raped. So, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, she like, yeah, they raped me, right? Like on some shit like, you feel me? And so when it all came out, we proved that the nigga was only one fucking with her. We didn't even fuck with her, you feel me? But she said they at the first place, you feel me? We had to prove ourselves innocent, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, what the fuck you lie for? And first of all, I thought that the bitch, you know what I'm saying? I thought she was lying anyway about old boy, the older nigga. You feel me? Because I just felt like maybe she was late coming home, so she made the excuse to her parents that she been raped. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I really thought about it. But then come to find out, the nigga really forced himself on her. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That situation happened, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we had to go to court too, right along with boy. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And this nigga gonna get on the stand trying to say, shit, if I go, we all go. I ain't taking this shit by myself. We like, bitch, you did it by yourself. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, we looking at that nigga like, bitch ass nigga. So, yeah. You know what I'm saying? In that situation, hell yeah.
And the power, Nick, they get a female, the power over the nigga. They word is gold, nigga, because they got the hold and shit. They're just like you go get drunk with a bitch, and she can say, "Oh, he fucked me. He got me drunk."
Right.
Bitch, you got me drunk too.
I was drunk too. And some girls aggressive. Some of them aggressive. Shit, nigga, they're taking shit out. Man.
And I swear on everything, I didn't waste it like that when I was young, nigga. It was one of our homegirls in the neighborhood, nigga. Her mother was cool as hell. You know, they different colors, so they kept a bunch of bitches over there. So, nigga, they tell us to bring some 102 gin over there. We kids. They want some 102 gin. So, get 5 different girls over there. So, when we go over there, me and my little bro, we go over there, nigga. He dealing with one, I'm dealing with one. They tell us to come over there. The other set of girls bring some other niggas over there. You feel me? So, we don't even know these niggas. We came here by our motherfucking self because y'all told us to come bring this shit.
Right. So,
long story short, get to drinking and shit. Niggas get to vibing with the bros. You know, fuck whatever niggas doing this shit. We own it. But when motherfucker get to finish fucking and shit, like the girl, like, I guess the shit hitting her, like the liquor, fucking sweating. You probably went and pissed a couple times. So it's hitting you. Now you fucked up. So the other niggas in the house that came for the other niggas, for the other bitches. They in the room. Now they trying to get in the room. My brother like, man, we ain't about to stay in this bitch and watch this shit. Fuck you, man. Let's get the fuck on. We came there for bitch. You called us over. We brought you this shit. You know what we was coming to do and fuck. These other niggas you brought over there, we don't know these niggas. So when the shit go on, whatever, we leave because the shit ain't look right. It ain't look right. Niggas don't know them like that to be in this bitch trying to fight and kill over whatever the fuck happened over this bitch. So you end up leaving. But the girl could have felt some type of way or something like that. But that ain't my situation. Y'all brought these niggas over. We don't know these niggas. These some grown niggas at that. We 16, 17. Y'all got these 25-year-old niggas in this bitch. We don't know what the fuck they on, nigga. We leave. Shit, what the niggas supposed to do? Shit ain't started looking right. You know, when the niggas being on some too thirsty shit. And they grown and they all on some thirsty. You don't know what the fuck happened. So you leave before it happens. So you don't got a witness to be around and that shit happen.
Heard of this shit. Niggas be like, it remind me of that movie Ice Cube. Remember what was the dancing one where they was the dancers and shit.
Players Club.
Yeah. Players Club. Remember that nigga was about to get married? He was all around knocking on the door and shit like damn, bro. You feel me? Calm down, bitch ass nigga. Ain't you about to get married? That nigga was tripping, bro. Like, that nigga with that bitch and wrecked that bitch, boy, that nigga was crazy. You feel like, the nigga, that serious nigga? God, all night, that nigga was about to go like,
that nigga was about to throw
like, motherfucker.
That nigga Junior was about to throw the whole thing. Like, damn, nigga. It's 85 niggas at your bachelor party, nigga.
Right.
And some stuff coming out. Got that bitch scared to come on dance, nigga.
That bitch came out and looked like horror, did she? Out the room. Like, bitch, goddamn. Why he beat her up? Goddamn. Nigga beat her up, man. Damn. He fucked her up. He told
us, thanks for the bachelor.
Right. Sis go in the room and look at the bitch like, go, Junior, get out of here.
That shit crazy. That motherfucker say tricks is for kids and she got 4 of them motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers give it up for tricks.
Give it up for tricks, nigga. Give it up for tricks. Yeah. Hey, let me ask y'all niggas this though. This some off the subject shit though. But what y'all niggas think about Roe vs. Wade? That's where they made the abortion illegal in all states.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I mean, I ain't mad about it, bro, because it just got to make people more responsible, though. But at the same time that they made that legal, did they make it legal for a woman to have 1 or 2 kids and get her tubes tied? That's my question. You feel me? Because if they made that illegal to get abortion, why they can't get their tubes tied after 1 baby?
Did they do it in all states, or did they just do that in Oklahoma?
It would be all states. If they trying to pass it in all states.
My thing is, you know, when you busting abroad anyway, you could plan B. Hey, we fuck around. Plan B, you know, plan A ain't work. It's pull-out game.
Yeah.
But I say niggas grown, like you got too many, you got some shots. Bitch can take a shot, not get pregnant for 5 years. You gotta put in your arm, nigga. You got shit you can put in your arm. You got condoms. You know, motherfuckers forgot about them.
They forgot about them.
You forgot about them.
Right? So you go get a box of free. They even good ones where you go to I just need some condoms. So, I mean, they got condoms, nigga. They got a pull-out game. You feel me? Swallow this motherfucker. That's all. I'm just saying, give it options.
That's my number 1 option. I love that option.
You can paint her.
I love that option.
Yeah.
That's why I give them the options, baby.
That's up to the nigga. That ain't even a female choice a lot of times. That be the nigga's choice.
Yeah.
We know what we doing when we in that bitch. Nigga don't want to pull out.
Hell no.
Nigga don't know you fucked up until after you done bust all in this bitch. He like, this bitch bust us. She done fucked my man's and everything. You feel me? We be in the moment. We be thinking this her bitch and everything, especially when she's so you ready? It's your bitch. Until you bust me. Like, who the fuck is bitch? What's your name? You don't even know the bitch name. You call her Peach. You don't even know her name.
That's what I know.
For sure.
Hey.
Don't care what her name is. You feel me?
For real. No, but listen.
Five before 10 weeks.
Yeah.
You get head off if you got a bridge car. Don't tell me. I don't know nothing about it. This shit gotta go stand at 24-hour wave. I don't know nothing about it. I just heard it on the phone. If you see my shit, my pull-out game horrible.
Terrible, huh? Man, too, I'm with you, Twan.
11 months of each other, man.
I'm with you.
Ain't that right?
I'm with you. Listen.
Ain't that right?
So with that though, let's say let's just say play a scenario where a woman gets raped and gets pregnant, and that law is in effect. What do y'all feel about that?
If a woman is raped, I feel she need to go get a plan B. She need to go get a rape kit. She need to go to the hospital, make sure that she don't got no type of disease.
Yeah.
And start taking therapy.
That's real.
Women as out here, sexually active on a higher level, have been touched, played with as a kid, and as they get older, that trauma still fucks with them. They feel like it's legal. I dealt with a lot of women that play house with their uncle, or I even dealt with a woman that played house with her auntie. Where she made her do certain things for periods of her life. So I do believe it's a real thing, and I feel like if something happened to any of my women out here, the first thing you do, you don't know what the nigga got, so you gotta go, get the swap kit, the AIDS shit, make sure that you cool, and you take a plan B. You don't know if he busting you. Nigga ain't about to put no condom on, and the nigga ain't stopping until he do it. But if a nigga take it, the nigga not gonna stop halfway there. He's going
all the way.
Right.
Yeah, so I feel
Same charge, nigga.
Any woman rape, I feel like you should go pay that $49.99 plus tax and go get one of them things. I don't know the number. I don't,
Okay, so let's say, but I want to take that out the equation because I want to make it a little more where she can't get out of it.
A lot of people gotta leave this shit simple, because if you keep giving motherfuckers options, then they can't think. A lot of people.
But let's say this. But listen. But let's say it's after the date. That let's just say
72 hours. Now, if a nigga fuck you for 72 hours, hey, God got.
No, he fucked you. He fucked you and held you captive for a longer than the time frame of that pill. Now, after that, the law is you cannot get an abortion. That's the law. Tell me, what do you think about that? How is that supposed to be remedied?
That shit fucked up.
Yeah, that's a fucked up situation to be in. And you pass the 3 days where you can't do the plan B shit, that's super fucked up. So if they in there, you go to a state where you can do it, or go to the Dominican Republic.
Nigga ain't got no money to go to no motherfucking Dominican Republic, nigga.
You better, hey.
Niggas out here fucked up, nigga.
I will go on it. I will go on my local news channel. I will go to my local press. I was a rape victim, and I can't afford to go to another country to get motherfucking this abortion.
Right.
Can I go do a GoFundMe? Can y'all help me get the Dominican Republic to get the baby out of me?
Okay, that's slick.
These motherfuckers gonna do it.
That's slick. That's slick. I like that.
Yeah. Go to straight there. Hey, I got a nigga baby in me. I ain't want it in there. Can y'all help me out? It's 8 right here. 8, 1, 3, 4, 5. I was raped. The nigga busted me. I was captive for 2 weeks. All I gotta do is go to Gail or Oprah. They gonna give you a bag and everything. Hey, look out for the women. Fuck you talking about? Gotta go to the bed to make this a publicly known thing. You need to call Crime in the D, Metro Crime.
Say all that.
You need to call Say Cheese.
All that.
I was raped. I'm pregnant. I can't get the baby out of me. I fucked up. It's put my shit on your story. They love fast food. They love this depressing shit. But no, that's a real thing though with these women, and I ain't making fun of y'all situation.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not the He-Man woman hater group. You know, we not alfalfa. Hell no.
Hell no, for sure. Oh no, we love our black women though. We love our black women, man. We wish we could have better relations with them. You know what I'm saying? For real.
If y'all go through a traumatic experience where y'all know a guy is raping y'all try hard in the beginning first, but when you see that he's winning the fight, you gotta. Now this gonna sound crazy. Nah, I'm not laughing. This some serious shit. If you feel the guy's winning and he about to penetrate you gotta take control of that. You can't allow this man to jam in and out of you while you don't have no lubricant down there or nothing. You gonna fuck yourself up. You gotta go in the mode and you gotta become the dominant in this situation because the shit about to fucking happen. Don't let this nigga fuck up your insides and all this shit. You gotta get the lubricant and know like, man, this nigga here, he about to make this shit happen. You feel me? So let me get this shit out the way so I can go on and figure this shit out. Get help, get this nigga locked up, get him killed, whatever I want to do. Right. But don't allow shit to be too brutal because these niggas out here is mentally fucked up.
And you fight, they'll fuck you up. You know,
they'll fuck kill you, they'll fuck around, take your life or anything. So when you feel like you fight hard, you feel like you're losing that battle. Don't lose your life over the situation. You got to figure out how I'm about to rectify the situation. Like I said, you can seek therapy. You can do a lot of other shit to rectify it, but don't lose your life.
Hey, well, let me ask you this. I know that there's times, and this to Twan and bro.
This thing shit too, y'all.
Yeah. This to Twan and bro though. I know it's times where women can't help but that happen to them. You know what I'm saying? And we very understanding of that and sympathetic to that. But do you feel like that it's times to where women could do a better job of placing themselves in situations where that could happen?
Fuck yeah. Or some situations you can't, like if it's a family member or a close friend that earned your trust that did the whole shit. That's something that can't be, you 15, 16 and your uncle or one of your cousins or whatever in that situation because they family get there to you. But a lot of certain shit, man, I've been out of town with homegirls and they like, we pull in the alley so we don't got to pay the $10 to go park at the club. So motherfucker go around the corner in the alley to park for free. They walk to the club in the dress and the heels on. Bitch, hold on, now.
That's crazy.
You know, you don't do no shit like that. You gotta be, especially my dancers. Like, if my dancers on here, man, y'all don't understand the type of influence y'all got over niggas. Especially the ones that brought, that show her commercials on her Instagram. You don't know what type of weirdo follow your OnlyFans, your Instagram, jack off to your shit at night. But you don't know what type of weirdo is stalking you. So you got to make sure that you safe at all times, especially when you post that I'm at my club tonight, I'm at my party tonight. Y'all, what happened to bouncers walking the females to the cars, man? Get a bouncer a 50 ball. You just made your $1,000. Give a nigga $50, walk in my car.
That's right.
So walk out with his AR and walk in your car so you can get home. What happened to y'all paying for the valets?
Yeah.
Valet, y'all need to valet the dancers free so they can get straight in their car from a valet. Like, we got to protect our women out here because they, especially over the pandemic, I saw a lot of women get bust down, rollies, chains, shit like that. Y'all gotta understand, niggas hungry out this bit, man. Nigga do something to you.
And they looking at you like the easy target.
Man, nigga will kill you for that, man.
Yeah.
I don't wear glasses because I watch I ain't watch it, but I've heard of nigga situations where niggas get shot in their head for their glasses.
Yeah, it happens.
One of the I didn't see nothing. Got to put that on record. I never seen a nigga get shot in his face for his glasses because I would go to jail and shit. But I've heard of it. We in Detroit. I heard of it. I know what niggas willing to do if you got $2,000-$3,000 on your face. And for knowing what era I come up in, I don't do. And I feel like I'm a gangster. I feel I'm a gangster off my actions that I've done and what I'm willing to do to protect myself.
That's right.
And I don't wear crazy shit. So y'all females walking around like that, y'all are targets. Yeah. Y'all are targets.
Easy targets. Easy targets. Yeah, that's how a nigga gonna look at you.
Bottom of your purse, that bitch on safety, not one in the head. It's niggas that die with their guns on their lap.
Yeah, all the time.
Niggas, so bitch, you got your gun in your purse, under your everything, on safety, ain't even one up top. You got a play gun, bitch. You might as well have a super soaker.
You might have water gun.
Nigga come bitch to your head, what you gonna go in your purse and find it?
You got to have that bitch out, one in the head. Hey, listen, I was always taught growing up, Twine, by my big bro.
Twine, bring your ass here.
By my big bro, Heavy Hefe 3, right? I was always taught security first, man. When we was in the streets, it was security first. That's why we never had a robbery attempt. We never had none of that because niggas understood that it was a failed mission. It was a kamikaze mission. The security was too tight.
It was suicide.
It was suicide. Niggas used to ask us, damn, why y'all gotta do it like that? Cause this for our protection and yours. That's what we used to tell them.
Don't worry about it.
You feel me? You gonna get out this bitch with your shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's how it was. That's how it was. Who this tapping in? Yo. What's good?
How you doing?
How you doing? What's your name, Mandy?
Yes.
Okay, nice to meet you, Mandy.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Amanda?
Yes.
Okay.
What did I just join?
You joined the Shank Show. This is the Shank Show. You know, we live right now. We live on YouTube. We live on Instagram. We live on Facebook, and we live on Twitch. And we in here.
Nice.
Yeah, we discussing a few topics right now.
Right. Talking about safety as far as women that's in the dancing world, that's protecting themselves, you know, how to protect themselves from rape, crazy motherfuckers, not getting robbed, putting themselves in better positions.
Yeah. Carry guns and shit, especially if you're still in Detroit.
Yeah.
Carry the gun always to eat. You know, a lot of women carry their guns, they have them in their purse.
You gotta keep it on your body.
That's right.
Yeah.
With one in the head.
I lost homeboys that shot this bitch and they got shot in the midst of they shooting themselves. So it's a lot of times that just ain't enough. I'll be wanting y'all to have precautions before that.
Most definitely. I was raised around guns. Like I carried shit on my body for at least 8 years.
Where you from?
Detroit. I'm in California now, but I'm from Detroit.
What side of Detroit? What side?
East.
Okay, hold on. Let me welcome. Can you say your name for me, sweetheart?
It's Adrian. How you guys doing?
Adrian, how you doing, Adrian? I'm Shank, and this is the Shank Show, and we got Twine here to the left. We got Heavy Hefe 3. We got Miko up there. We got Mandy in the building, and we just want to welcome you to the Shank Show, sweetheart.
Thank you. This is very impromptu for me, but I said, well, let me join, see what's happening.
It's good. It's good. We appreciate you for coming on and being a guest. We appreciate you for sure. So,
right now,
Twine, go ahead, go back. Tell her what we was talking about, man.
Oh yeah, I was talking about women's safety, making sure stay safe out here from crazy niggas that stalk y'all and try to rape y'all, rob y'all for y'all, you know, belongings. So we just try to make sure that y'all got game for us to know how to move out here, especially in these times. And then she carried a gun for the last 8 years of her life, and just how ways that women could protect themselves. So, man, you could continue to what you say that
there's different holsters that you can carry. There's different holsters that you can carry. If you're wearing a dress and stuff, there's still a holster that you can carry, either strapped onto the thigh or on your waist with like a Velcro holster.
So if you got a dress on and you got a holster like that, is it still easy accessible?
It's even more accessible if it's on your thigh.
Okay. Because you can just pull your dress up and pull it out, basically.
There you go.
All right. Okay.
You gotta keep the shorts on underneath though.
And they get a peep show before you kill them, huh?
Yeah.
That's why I said shorts on. You gotta keep it gangster.
He gonna be threw off when he run up. He gonna be threw off like.
Stay ready.
but California, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, though.
But y'all know California ain't got.
Adrian, where you from, baby?
I'm from Detroit, born and raised.
What side? What side of town?
West side, but I represent all because I've been everywhere.
West side in the building. West side in the
but
building.
currently I'm downtown.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's
you
up.
Make paying attention on your P's and Q's too downtown. That was bad out here. We're in the right nigga, so you make sure that
Well, being that you're on the topic of women's safety, I work in the trucking industry, so being a person that was on the road by herself and had to like find different safety protocols to keep me protected, especially at rest stops and things of that nature. I don't carry a gun, but carry other things. So
a hammer, a knife, a fucking billy club, a nigga beater. Or tape, or mace, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
What did you drive for?
Panther Logistics, and I was under my cousin's authority.
Okay.
And then I did box trucks with an independent owner for American Red Cross.
Yeah, I've been driving. Yeah, I got my own. My drone Snyder is on. I got my own authority. So
okay.
That's why I was just asked, because I know about them
He's
trucks.
so cute.
Thank
you.
Aw, cutie.
He's having it.
What's up, Bubba? Why you ain't sleep? You gotta go steady? But Mandy, Mandy back there, I was asking about the California gun laws and shit.
No, so we can't carry out here like that. It's not as easy. Like our CPL in Detroit or Michigan does not carry out in California.
So y'all got mandatory 5 years for pistols?
Say again, baby?
Is the mandatory 5 years for pistols?
I believe, no, I think it's 2 for the first offense and then 5 for the ninth.
Okay. So you still protect yourself like that, even though it is what it is. You still...
I know how to fight a little.
Oh, you got them hands, huh?
Oh, damn.
She got them hands, huh?
Keep them manicured and keep them short.
Oh, man, she ready. That's what's up. So what y'all doing right now? You know, we was talking about, y'all might know about this too. We was talking about the Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion situation, and unanimously on the panel, everybody believes Megan is lying.
Yeah,
so what do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Why do y'all feel like she's lying?
Yes, nothing she said added up.
Yeah, it's like it's too many inconsistencies.
And
it's
listen
like,
to the Tory Lanez album. He'll explain it all. He'll tell you the whole story.
So Adrian, I think that you think that she may be telling the truth, right? And I appreciate that perspective.
Yeah, I have a different perspective because the thing is, everybody was drunk, okay? So it's going to be mixed of what really happened that evening. And then initially, she was trying to protect him from going to jail. So she was forced into finally telling her story when he started acting psycho. So if you didn't do anything, why would you be acting crazy and harassing that way?
Okay, wait.
I don't know none of us know the truth, but
right.
I just feel like why would you start all of a sudden, like
who gets shot
her in on social media?
Okay, I appreciate that perspective, but so it seemed to be when the pandemic was in play, and Tory was doing the pandemic radio, it seemed to be that him and Megan had a relationship and they were friends, and I would say from my perspective that they were fucking. I don't know, maybe not, but maybe so. So, but I guess this is my opinion too, by the way. So I feel like once Tory started fucking Megan's friend, that she felt the way. And that night they were all drunk and the shit hit the fan and bubbled over. And I think that they were fighting. Her and her friend were fighting over Tory. And things got out of hand. Glass broke. Somehow Megan got fucked up. Somebody shot the gun in the air to try to stop these hoes from fighting. And because I can't see, why would he shoot her? Why? Tell me that.
This is the thing.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Heavy.
This is the thing she just said. She said at first, she said a whole different story trying to protect him. But in hindsight, I don't think she was trying to protect him. I think she told the truth at first. That's just my opinion. And then went to the lie when that nigga started talking shit. You feel me? Nah, I'm going to get him locked up. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? I think she told the truth at first.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion.
Okay.
Do you think she even really got shot? Because
Hell no.
She was dancing a week later. I think she did some stupid shit and then just made a story.
Exactly.
I think she was too embarrassed. She was too embarrassed to let the world know that she was fighting over a nigga. She was fighting over a nigga.
Yes. She could have got her ass beat by old girl.
Right. She probably did.
That's what happened.
Come on, Adrian. Come on. Tell me what you thinking. Tell me what you thinking. What happened?
Well, I'm not on social media no more, but at the time I was. And it was a lot of video. It was a lot of video footage. So the things about like hearsay, we can give our opinion on something, but if we didn't research it or really see it, then that's why it's like, I think she's lying. But it was a lot of footage that definitely led to me believing that something did happen. And she, of course, trying to still be a friend because, first of all, Megan is young. She 20-something. So she a kid. At the time, she was like 24, 25, whatever, however she was old at the time. So you're like, I don't want, regardless of what's going on, I'm still going to protect this person. And that's a natural reflex. We don't know what type of relationships she has been in. And that's also like domestic violence reactions. She probably been in different situations. Even though she act big, bad, and tough or whatever, she still is a sensitive woman at the end of the day.
The stallion.
Trying to protect the black man. That's what I feel.
So let me ask you this.
Believe everything Megan said. I believe it.
But okay, so
you probably disrespect me and talk shit to him.
Maybe.
You feel me? Tory Lanez 5'2". You see what I'm saying? She talking shit to
him. The fuck out of him, you say?
But then it goes back to then he might be a narcissistic, but a Napoleon.
Talking fuck you, nigga, and all that all the time. You fucking, I beat your ass, nigga. I know that's her personality. For real. So she ain't sensitive at all.
Hey, you know what?
She a hard leg hoe.
Hey, heavy. You know what's crazy? It's crazy you say that because if we go back to when she was dating Moneybagg Yo, it was some violent, drunk shit that happened then, right? So it's kind of like it's kind of
on both ends.
Yeah, on both ends. That's fair, but it's a pattern. It's a pattern for her. So let me ask y'all this though, right? Do
disrespectful shit.
But listen.
Up, I see y'all boys.
Hey Vaughn, you in here? Oh, Vaughn in here? Okay. Vaughn, hold on. What's up, Von? We got big. Hold on. We got Big Deuce in this bitch, man. We got Big Deuce in this bitch. Hey, bro, hold on. Bro, hold on, Heavy. Hold on, Heavy. We got Big Deuce in this bitch, man. What's up, man? Hey, Number Street Finest, man. What's happening, man? Hey, listen. I want you to comment, man, on the Megan and Tory situation, man. What you think about that?
Man, I just chimed in. I basically, what bro saying and what Adrian saying is, I believe, like, it's like kind of a little bit of both. You feel me? But remember, they said, let me see. Didn't they say they was like at a pool party or something with like the Kardashians or something?
Right.
And I guess one of the other daughters supposed to have been like, him and her was supposed to be like extra friendly or something.
Right.
And she didn't like that. So me dealing with, you know, black women that can be toxic sometimes, he probably went off when he called him, talked about his ball spot. You know, Cardi ball type of short niggas. That's what Cardi ball type of short motherfuckers. You know,
and a man that bro, you feel me? She a tough ass woman. You feel me? She like a nigga bitch, Megan Thee Stallion. That's one woman I never would fuck with. I wouldn't give a fuck how her body look. Fuck you and your body.
But I got something to say.
Go ahead.
Amanda, what's up, baby? How you doing? Well, how Cali going?
So if you get disrespectful with what's up, boo? If you get disrespectful with a female, do you not expect her to get just as disrespectful?
No, I don't. Wait. Hold on. I don't expect a woman to get just as disrespectful because I expect a woman to be in her feminine energy at all times. And I'm not saying she can't defend herself. I'm not saying she can't defend herself, but I'm saying she shouldn't get like a man though.
Oh no! But wait, you can't say that and expect us to protect ourselves at all times. The thing is, I'm cool as hell, sweet as hell. Once you cross that line.
Okay, but listen, if you was my wife, you wouldn't have to worry about protection because I'm gonna protect you. You good.
But at the end of the day, you're not around 20%.
Yeah, but I mean, I can be at the drop of a call. I'm there. If you my wife.
But wouldn't you want that woman that can hold her own when you're not around?
Yeah, most definitely. I would. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, so I feel like the thing that we get mixed up, we all have a balance of masculine and feminine energy.
Oh, yeah,
and it's just knowing when to turn it off and on. That's basically what it is. Like, you just know how to turn it off and on.
Or with another dude. If another dude got disrespectful with her, wouldn't you expect her to get just as disrespectful?
Well, let me say this. I think that feminine energy is something that stays on. It's not turned off and on. But
people think that feminine energy is weakness.
No, I don't think it's weakness at all.
Listen,
I think it's strength. I think it's strength. I don't think it's weakness.
They gonna die along with their dog. They ain't gonna never have no real niggas, or they gonna have a beta male. You can die along with your dog or have a beta male. You're never.
I'm gonna give you a different perspective.
You gotta respect the man first to have real love with a man. And if you don't 100%, respect him, 100%. He's not gonna love you for real.
But it goes both ways. He has to respect you too.
That's it.
Right.
Anything he gonna do is fuck on you and never treat you serious, and you'll never get a ring. And you're gonna die along with your dog.
Nah.
What evil woman got to you? What happened?
Go ahead.
All women better understand reality and stop playing with me.
Hey, man.
Man, bro. Stop playing. That's your problem. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not no man. Y'all
No, well, me personally, I don't want to be no man, but I look at it
because he's a man. Have respect for a man because he's a man. Period. You know what I'm saying?
You can't have respect for people just because they exist. You gotta have respect because you got respect for each other.
What you mean?
Like, no.
Don't have respect for a man because
you're a man.
That's why you gonna die.
So wait a minute.
Wow.
So hold on, Adrian. So you saying that? Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Right.
Hey, Adrian. So you saying that It's just not about having respect for a man. Other things go into that. To build like
100%.
you gotta give. It's a give and receive type of thing.
Ain't nobody saying nobody receiving
There you go.
Nobody's saying that men is not nice to you guys, or we're not.
No one is saying women is not nice to you.
But
I'm
you
not
have to
saying
be
that.
soft, nice, sweet, and sexy. That's all we want. We don't want shit else. We really don't want to hear your mouth that much either. To be honest.
You want a motherfucker?
You mean you? You're the only. You may be the only
Put
person
that on the
that
agenda.
that way, though.
You feel me? Shit. What you mean? Shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all
I
go
don't
down.
understand that. I'm trying to understand the aggression. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand.
Listen, man.
Because I look at it this way.
Okay.
Being in the trucking industry, you do have to have a certain type of masculinity for men to respect you in that industry. Yes, I am feminine. Yes, I would put on the dress. Yeah. So when you right. So my thing is you gotta know when to balance it out. Yes, I know that I'm a woman, I know how to be a lady, but when I'm in that energy of in work mode and grind mode, my masculine energy come out.
That's exactly where I was gonna get.
Yeah, it's not trying to like dominate. It's not a competition. I'm not trying to dominate you. We shouldn't try to dominate each other. Right. That's the way I feel. But
you gotta have your own hustle. You gotta be a gangster.
Yeah.
So how do you expect me to be feminine and not be out?
That's in a woman's nature to be dominated by a man. What the fuck is you talking about? When we sit down, when y'all lay on y'all back, let me tell you something. When y'all lay on y'all back,
lay on your back.
Hold on. Let me tell you. When y'all lay on your back and have sex, a nigga go in y'all. That means we dominate.
So we have the control
We're
to allow it in us.
That's how nature made it. Okay? We the ones on top. Fuck you in your hole. We dominate.
You can't dominate. That sound like rape.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Hey, heavy. Finish your point, then let Mandy and Adrian respond to what you're saying. Let them respond to what you're saying. Because we can't all talk at the same time. Gotta be one mic. Go ahead. Finish your point.
Shit, dominated. Shit. What are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Mandy, go ahead and respond to what he said.
Listen, I'm not gonna respond to that because that doesn't even need a response. It just shows who he is. But at the end of the day, a girl can be feminine all day long. But how you gonna be feminine in a pushover at your job when you're working, you're out here hustling, you're trying to make some of yourself? I don't like work for people. You know what I'm saying? I do my own thing. So if I'm out here hustling and I'm acting like a feminine little bitch, I'm gonna be taken advantage of 24/7. Everybody takes your niceness as weakness. So there's a time to be feminine, and there's a time to put shield them walls up and hold your own.
Ain't nobody talking about being feminine.
Hey, that's
the workplace. People saying be feminine to your man, not
all day.
Every nigga.
All day.
About your man. We talking about.
He said he didn't. We were talking about. We never said something towards your man. Towards your man on a regular. But if he decides to get disrespectful and shit, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna be a doormat. You're
gonna be by yourself.
Okay, so
hey, I'm great by
hold on. So Adrian, so respond to that. What do you think? What's your thoughts?
So my perspective is a woman must be made to feel safe, to be vulnerable, to be feminine. So when you are like right now, the way you're talking is very aggressive. That would make me feel uncomfortable with being feminine around you. It will make me feel like I have to go in masculine mode and go off on you. Don't nobody want to feel that energy with you, sir. Like, I don't want to feel like I have to cuss you out. I want to feel like when I'm in the room, you know how to talk to a lady, make her feel soft. That's how we become soft and feminine and things of that nature. That it's a balance of energy. But if you talking to a woman in an aggressive tone and saying you gonna be this and you gonna be that, that's gonna make her like what? What is that? Like, what's going on? Like, why are you talking like that? Because these two women that's on this call are not giving you that energy. We're just saying give us that vulnerability, make us feel safe, and we could be a woman for you. But when it's time to be in our masculine energy, we're gonna be that. We're not trying to dominate no man. It's not a competition. I am woman, you are man. We should uplift each
They
other
know that.
and love
They
on
know
each
that.
other.
Know that.
It should not be where this tone and aggression that you have is coming towards this phone right now. Because I'm like, what is all that for? Neither one of us are talking like that.
Hey, listen.
But
Yeah.
the whole point is, when you meet a man that's a real man, you feel safe automatically. That automatically comes.
Not if you're talking like that. If some guys are real aggressive
that
when they
automatically
approach a
comes
woman.
with it. Okay? That's automatic. You know what I'm saying? So your job is to be feminine, compliant, and not combative. Okay?
Are we slaves?
Are we slaves?
Man, bro, tripping, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen.
Hey, 3, man.
Hey.
Period.
No.
Cut them off. They don't need no more.
For sure.
So you only got one time to talk to me any kind of way. Anyway.
Okay, so look.
What the fuck wrong with the pair of scissors to cut motherfuckers off with?
Hey, listen. That's fair. Hey, that's fair. I appreciate everybody's perspective on that. And nobody's totally wrong. I appreciate everybody. What's up, Miko? What's happening, baby?
What up, though?
Hey, yeah, so you just coming in, man. Give your perspective on the conversation we were just having. Then we're gonna move on to another topic because I want to ask Mandy and Adrian this topic that I got. But I want to give you a chance to kind of elaborate on what we was just talking about, Brody.
I feel like it's a time and place for everything. It's a time and place for a female to be dominant. It's a time and place for a female to ship a little bit of masculinity. Situation calls for all of that, you feel me? Just depend on the situation. It's that simple, you know?
But what about the situation, Miko, with you? Personally, your girl with you. How you want her? You want her to be dominant towards you and aggressive and combative?
Hell no. But when I'm not around and she in the presence of other men, she gonna have to be a reflection of me. You feel me? So she gonna have to show that masculinity right then and there.
When she with you, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
When she with me, we both got a job to do. You know what I mean? And if we both ain't doing that job, if I ain't exuding that masculinity and that alpha male type of energy, and she ain't exuding the energy that she's supposed to be bringing to the table, the shit just ain't gonna work. It's gonna be a chemistry imbalance, you heard? But, you know what I mean? Like I said, it's a time and place for everything, though. You feel?
Yep.
No, that's real. That's real facts, man. I appreciate that, man.
So
some women prefer peace over everything. Don't nobody got time for all that yelling and crap and being dominated and all this other stuff. Just chill. Can we chill? Like,
y'all was born dominated by us. So what do you mean? That's nature.
Without us, there would be no you.
If you look at the wild, right? No, but without us, we make the babies, though. We make them. Y'all carry them. That's all y'all do is carry them. We make them.
Wow, if you feel that way, you really need to read Sacred Woman. You really need to read Sacred.
That's your job. It's to assist us in every way. Your job. You know what I'm saying? Wow. If you look at nature, out in nature, in the wild, they dominate the female, any kind of animal you can think of. Nature tells you a lot about life. If you look in nature, every male species dominate the female. Period.
And some species, the man is killed off. So what are you talking about? I don't know.
It takes men to repropriate. You know what I'm saying? To make more animals. So everyone do it. So no. You know what I'm saying? How you got animals still out here? If that's the case, of all the men getting killed, how do they reproduce then?
Hey, so
take a man to put the seed in. Feel me?
Hey, so
It takes two, man.
Yeah, we went so off topic with that.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
hey,
We
listen.
were
Next
talking
topic,
about
man. Next topic.
we were
Listen.
talking about the protection of women.
Listen.
That's what we were talking about. The
But I wanna,
protection of women.
I want to transition because listen.
Oh.
Everybody perspective, they had their own perspective. That's cool. That's cool. You
I
feel me?
respect it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
respect.
It's good.
I respect that
So-
everybody has
Everybody had their own opinion. Now I appreciate everybody's opinion up here. I really do, and nobody's wrong.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I wanna transition into another topic. I want to talk about the Buffalo shooting, where it was 13 people killed and wounded. Right. I'm gonna give y'all a little backstory on this, and I want everybody to take their time and comment and share their feelings. So, Peyton Gendron is an 18-year-old male who traveled to a supermarket in a majority black community in Buffalo, New York, with the AR-15 assault rifle. Peyton's reasoning for taking the innocent lives of 10 different African Americans was that he had already previously planned out the execution in his writings, and writings revealed an unsettling backstory to which Peyton's inspiration for the mass murder was that he was inspired by a white supremacist violence act in 2015, which whom a male named Dylan Ruff killed 9 African Americans. Peyton Gendron reasoning for these murders is that he believed in theory called the Great Replacement, which consists of white Americans being at risk of being replaced by people of color. Peyton stated that he had been planning the attack for several years, which in those years purchasing ammunition and gear for the mass killing only until January of this year was he taking the process serious. Peyton is described as a supremacist facet and an anti-Semitic. Police have said Peyton had arrived at the supermarket at 2:30 with tactical gear and a camera live streaming to Twitch the mass murders that unfolded. So the guy, I don't know if who all saw the actual video, but I seen it. Did everybody see the video of that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I didn't want to.
You didn't want to? Okay. You had the opportunity, but you didn't. Vaughn, did you see that video?
Yeah, I seen it, my baby. I seen it.
Okay, Heavy, did you see it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so everybody up here seen it. So I didn't want to go around and it was a very, very unfortunate, very, very violent, very, very it's like unexplainable, the shit that he did. You know what I mean? It's like just a very evil, devilish person could do something like that.
100%. I don't understand all that hate.
Yeah.
Like, how can you much fucking hate for somebody that did nothing to you?
That's right. So his theory, he has a theory that the white will end up being the minority. And so that is the theory. And so he ended up committing a mass murder of people in that theory. So what do you think about that, Mandy? Like that mindset?
Like, who cares if a white's a minority? Who cares if anybody's a minority? Who cares about anybody else but your fucking self and your family and your own life? Like, I don't get that. I don't get, like, anything but mind your own business, A, and B, all that hate. I don't get any of it. It's sad, it's fucked up, but I can't wrap my head around somebody feeling that way to just go off and pop up and kill people like that.
That's real. That's facts. That's facts. So, Vaughn, what's your thoughts on that, man?
Hold on, I gotta do something.
Okay, go ahead, handle your business. Adrian, what's your thoughts on that?
Me personally, I just feel like he just had to make up an excuse of anything just to go and hurt people that were really in a vulnerable state. Because if he went into certain areas, he wouldn't even lasted that long with that many people. So it was just a coward way of just saying, "Oh, I want to kill some black people today," and it's just sad. I don't watch it. I'm like lately, I haven't been watching a lot of TV and stuff like that, but I do stay aware. I listen to a lot of podcasts, a lot of Wall Street Journal, stuff like that. So it's just ridiculous. It's just this ongoing thing that's taught, and there's so many groups on social media that these kids are able to get into and do these things. It's just still sad that history keeps repeating itself. It's just pathetic.
Definitely. I appreciate that. And you're right. It was a very cowardly thing to do, to go kill some innocent people when, if you could have went the hood. You could have went to where them niggas is really at, with their shit. You know what I'm saying? He was really about that. So, but that just let me know that it was a very thought out thing. It was he took his time and thought it out. So I don't want to hear this insanity shit or, any excuses for the nigga, because he was definitely planning and knowing what he was doing, and it was very cowardly. But Miko, go ahead, Mandy.
I think you got to be somewhat sick in the head to do some shit like that, but not any type of way where you get off. Like, that motherfucker is somewhat retarded, somewhat sick in the fucking head to do that type of shit, but you're not about to get off of that. You planned it.
He wasn't that sick if he was that calculated and wrote everything.
No, but 100%. But I'm saying,
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, but let me explain it a little better. See, he thinking in his mind that the white person is about to become the less race because, people with color is mixing, what I'm saying, with everybody. So his thoughts was, let me kill many blacks as I can to cut that number down. Feel what I'm saying? That's really what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's real. One day, the whole world gonna be people of color. Because people of color is mixing with whites in any race. One thing about the black man, you know what I'm saying, he can have any race woman he want. And that's what they do. And they scared of that. Of them, they blood. See, anything that's mixed with black becomes black. Period. So we have the strongest blood like that. So we keep mixing, you know what I'm saying? There ain't gonna be no more whites. And that's what he was saying. So he said, let me go kill some of these niggas.
But let me ask you this, bro. And that thought about let me go kill some of these niggas, he could have never really thought that out to the point of even those niggas in the supermarket, that's not going to stop niggas from reproducing. That's not going to stop anything. What you doing is not going to stop shit. It's niggas, you would have to kill everybody, nigga. You had to kill all the black niggas. You know what I mean? Like, so to me, that was an excuse for him to carry out those horrific events in a cowardly manner like he did. And he would have never came to the hood and did that. He would have never came to the police station and did that. He would have never came to nowhere that he would have been threatened equally and did that. Right? So I want to move to Miko. Hey Miko, what you think about the Buffalo shooting? 13 people murdered, some wounded. He believed in a theory to where all the white people would be the minority, and he couldn't handle that. What do you think about that, Meek?
That shit hateful, man. There's too much hate out here. Like y'all see, most of the people that he killed that day was elderly, right? It was mostly like upper 50s, 60s, 70-year-olds. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Realistically, people that couldn't really physically defend themselves, they ain't really want to fuck with no young. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, that's pure hate, man. That's just pure hate. That's pure evil. That's just evil shit. It ain't no craziness about that. Niggas is crazy. You see crazy people every day. People that got mental issues. You know what I mean? That's just hate, man. Niggas is hateful out here. You feel? That was calculated. Anytime you pull up to a situation with a vest on, you know what you're trying to get out of that situation. You heard?
You ready for war?
That was my fault.
You know what I mean? So he knew what he was going there to do. Like, he planned that shit out. He put it together. He probably wrote it down. He probably mapped it out. You feel?
Yeah. He did, Meek. He did, Meek.
That was fucked up, man. Shit's sick. It's sad.
Sad, man. And hey, Rip, you know what I'm saying? In boiling heaven. And long live everybody that died in that situation, man. Very unfortunate. Yeah.
May God bless their families.
Yeah, may God bless their families, man. Cause you know, I think about it like this. When I see shit like that, sometimes I just I don't know why, but I visualize like if it was one of my people and I you know, it start to affect me like, damn. That was one of my people, nigga. I'd be on some crazy revenge shit, whatever, you know what I mean? But it's just man, like they got brothers and cousins and mamas and daddies and kids and shit, man, that love them. And this shit just happened out the blue. They was expecting their people to come home to them. You know what I mean? And that shit happened like that. And that nigga talking about some shit that he can't even change if he tried. He couldn't even fix that shit that he talking about in his head if he tried. So it's like, what did that really do, bro? But just cause sorrow and pain and hurt. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? And then I be feeling like y'all take this nigga away in cuffs, but every black nigga I see that did a quarter of that, he get killed.
He get shot. The police gonna go right up and shoot him dead.
He get killed. They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk when it's a black nigga. If that was a black nigga, they would have found a way to kill him. You feel me? But just like Dylan Ruff, they took him to Burger King and Peaceful, Surrender, and all that. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga to McDonald's,
right?
But
every time I look up, it's a black nigga getting killed for less, man. In Michigan, just not too long ago, a white police officer stood over a young black man and shot him in the back of his head.
In what city?
Grand Rapids. And when I looked at the video, if you really look at it and analyze it, you can see where he didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to shoot that man like that, man. I don't give a fuck if he had your taser. You can retreat.
Exactly. Or shoot him in the leg.
Oh, you know yeah, I mean, yeah, if you go shoot him, right, right.
Or something, he could let that taser go.
But you ain't even have to shoot him. But if you gon' shoot him, you right.
But if you gon'
shoot him in the leg,
back of the head.
Absolutely.
The way they think is if it's a surviving victim, they got a story to tell. They can go to court.
Right.
That's how they feel, for sure.
And he did try to take his weapon, and his taser is considered a weapon. You feel me?
But maybe he had his taser. Listen, you can retreat. You can call for backup. I seen. Listen, bro.
Snatch it from him.
Right. I seen. Hey, listen.
Like they train the police to kill for that.
Yeah, for sure.
They train them to kill for that. That's what I'm telling you. In school, they train them to kill for that.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Did you see the video when the white man had that knife and he chased the police officer around the car?
Yeah, I see that.
He chased that nigga around the car with that knife.
Hell yeah.
He never got shot.
They want to shoot him.
He never got shot, right? So my thing is this: how do a nigga chase you around the car with a knife and you kill him, and you on back of a nigga? You got the dominant position over a nigga because you on his back, and regardless he got your weapon or not, you don't shoot the nigga in the back of the head, man. Come on, man.
Right. I'm saying you don't, but I'm telling y'all should see the training, the police training, bro.
Yeah, it's fun.
Like, people don't know what the police train, like, you know what I'm saying? The police training is to kill if they grab your weapon.
Okay, so let me ask. Let me pose.
Train the cops to do that, bro.
You right.
They
You right.
Your weapon, kill them.
You right. Let me pose this question. Let me pose this question to Adrian. Adrian, what do you feel about that situation? How does that make you feel?
In regards to the guy getting that was chasing around the vehicle.
No, in regard. Well, first touch on the Grand Rapids incident where the cop shot the guy in the back of the head. Then, if you want to, go into that, you can.
Oh, well, I did not see that incident, but I have seen similar incidents. If the person is not facing you, it's no point of you even going to that level of trying to take them out. If they're not facing you and they're not in an aggressive manner, I don't even understand why would it correlate in your head to even do that to somebody. At that point, you have basically a complex where you just want to see Black people die. At that point, that's what I feel like. You don't care about anything about human life. Anything that you went to training for in regards of serving and protecting the citizens just went out the window. Like, what are you a cop for? That's my intake on that.
For real. Okay.
That's a good point.
That's a good point.
But you know, it's like this too. Y'all, be serious. They take the white cops, right? They go to the school and shit, the white cops, right? And a lot of the cops inside is hooked to some type of white supremacists or something. A lot of them white boys that's cops is white supremacists too. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they take the white boys, right? That's not from our community, right? That only look at the news and hear statistics and stories about niggers. They don't even know how they is, never hung with a nigger in their life. You feel me? But you put them in our neighborhoods where they don't even understand our struggle. They don't understand nothing we go through. They don't understand it. They just hear stuff like niggers is savages. And that's how they think, and they just slap them in our hood, nigga. That's dog. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Police should be from the community in order to serve the community. Period. If they white boys grew up in the suburbs all their life, make their ass police in the suburbs all their life. You feel me?
That's facts.
Don't bring their ass to our community where they don't even understand the Black, what we go through, the struggle. They don't understand the culture. They don't understand nothing about us, bro. I swear, because they just live their white life. But now all of a sudden I'm a cop, and you said go to the jungle. I don't know nothing about the jungle. You know what I'm saying? That's just like when we went to the Vietnam War, for example. We went to the Vietnam War from here to the Viet, right? We went to the jungle, Vietnam War. You think they knew anything? They don't even know nothing about the jungle. You feel me? The Chinese killed their ass and slaughtered them over there. They ran them niggas out of there, Vietnam. But they will never tell you that. But they ran them niggas out of there. Because, nigga, they couldn't do nothing with the Chinese. They was jumping trees, jumping in and out of holes, killing niggas. Like, you feel me? They knew the jungle backwards and forwards. You was just walking through that bitch like, nigga, they was slaughtering them niggas. Yeah. You feel me? Yeah. Like, I know a nigga came from there, too, like, after Vietnam War and shit. You know, the neighbor across the street. You know what I'm saying? That nigga dog used to be telling me stories, bro. He said, man, that's why when we went over there, we all was dope fiends. Because he was like, fuck it. He said, we might well do some dope. Because guess what? Shit, we going to get killed, man. We seen all these niggas getting killed, man. We going to get killed, man. Why not do some dope? He said, we was hiding the motherfucker out in that bitch, bro. We don't get killed, man. Like, you feel me? That's the Vietnam War. Like, he said that shit was crazy. He said the women had razor blades in their motherfucking pussy. So they come naked and shit, that acting like they civilians, and the soldiers looking, they had no pussy and shit since they dispatched. You feel me? They looking at them little Chinese hoes like, come here. What'd you say, a couple rations?
No, a couple dollars. They ain't shit, nigga.
Couple rations. That guy. Right? Put their dick in them and cut their whole dick up. They had razor blades in their pussy.
Damn.
It was chemical shit that they was fighting them with. You know what I'm saying? All kind of chemicals getting in their body and system. Then they killed them over there. Killed them. And that's the whole, I'm telling you, that's just how it is, though. You know what I'm saying?
And that's real.
It's a situation, you feel me?
And that's real, bro. For sure. For sure. That's facts. That's facts. Miko.
No, Murphy. Oh, Murphy.
Murphy.
Shank.
Yeah. I remember Murphy. I remember Murphy for sure. Cross from grandma.
Murphy.
Cross from grandma. Yeah.
Yup, Murphy. He used to tell me the stories, bro, about Vietnam. He was in the Vietnam War, dog. He said they know. He said America know they shouldn't have sent them niggas there. He said they know they shouldn't have sent us, bro. They know we was gonna get slaughtered over there. Ground soldiers over there, and they shoot. You feel me?
For
Like,
sure.
nigga, no, it's too many of them Chinese motherfuckers too. It's a million of them. I mean, not a million, it's a quadruple trillion. You feel me? Like, so then they got the little kids. Hey, I say, why ain't throw a grenade at your head? You feel me? They put all kind of, like, I'm talking about they use all their resources to kill them niggas. Like,
Nah,
they was
for
like
real.
hooked up and walking through the jungle though. Feet wet, moist, feel me? Shit all Asian, orange all in them and all their feet down. They was fucked up, man. U.S. wrong for Vietnam. They knew they should have went in there and bombed them. Why send some foot soldiers? What sense did that make? Go bomb a motherfucker. Send them foot soldiers in. Man, listen, I can talk about that all day.
All right.
Go ahead.
So Vano, what you feel about that, man? What's up?
About what? I just tapped back in. You know I'm busy. What's going on?
Tell him, bro. Tell him, bro. Tell him.
You the host, man.
I ain't about to tell the whole story. Shit, but I missed it. He missed it. Shit,
I missed it, man. Next subject, man.
Shit, we can take it to the stage.
Y'all niggas crazy. Mandy, what you think about that, Mandy? These niggas crazy.
Well, listen, he was talking about soldiers for so long, and I've been smoking for so long, I don't know what topic we're on.
Adrian. Hold on, Adrian. You remember what we was talking about?
Well, I know it started out with the guy getting shot in the back of his head, and then it went to, the land of no man's land. But
right.
I was on track with everything. I'm listening to everybody.
All right, it's just a different perspective, like.
For sure.
So listen to this. Who do you think becomes the police officers, though? It's all those kids that were bullied and shit that have a chip on their shoulder.
That's facts.
I'd rather deal with them.
No, that's facts. That's facts, Mandy. That's facts, for sure.
But man, who would you rather deal with? The bully or the purebred white boy that just stay
The fucking whoopie any day.
And listen, Mandy, and hear the stories like, look, like all they do is hear the stories like niggers that's ruthless. They'll kill you for looking at them. Did you know a nigger will kill you for looking at them? Wow. You feel me? Like that's what they think in their head. You feel me? Like and they out there in our streets like they in war. And they mind they in war. Like that's you feel me? That's an army. That ain't the police. It's an army.
100%. Like they think like every day that they go to work.
Hell yeah.
Killed, especially if they work in the hood in a black neighborhood.
Yeah, Detroit, all that. Hell yeah. So
and that's the thing. Like I think in order to especially after all this shit's going down, like they definitely need pass some kind of psychological test before you become a cop.
You see what I'm saying? But they should familiarize them. They should teach it. I think they should have I think they should have an ethnic class.
100%.
Teach them an ethnic class. You know what I'm saying? Just teach them point by point at least. Say, no, see, the hood don't work like that. And y'all got to know this, white boys. Because I know y'all don't know nothing about the hood. So guess what? This works like this. This. They go through this. You got some good people now. Everybody's not bad, This neighborhood is, pretty fair, but, explain it to them.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
even
turn them out there with the guns. Go ahead, you graduated. Shit, those motherfuckers having a field day. Oh yeah, we graduated. Time for some nigger picking. Ha ha. You feel me? That's what they saying. Shit.
No, I get it.
They send them white boys out there gun ho and teach them what to do. Teach them to kill in certain instances. They teach them that in the academy. You know what I'm saying? Like
my CPL teacher, because I carry concealed weapons. My CPL teacher was like, shoot to kill, and he was a cop. He said, that man hotels. He was like, shoot here, and they won't get up. And he made sure I got a 45 and nothing less.
That's right. You feel me? Like, that shit real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, man, bro. Feel me? Shit.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, shit crazy.
Hell yeah, it's crazy.
The fact that there's so much hate, that like the hate is, you have to have so much energy to spend on that hate. The fuck else you doing in your life, spending all that time, all that energy hating a motherfucker? You just sit at home and play with yourself. You don't do shit else.
Exactly. Because don't know real woman even want you.
No, nobody.
You know what I'm saying? Because your ethnics have to be fucked up. Your values, how you was raised. You was just a fucked up person, bro. Your parents was prejudiced. They taught you that shit. You feel me? So you fighting the white supremacy. You get it? It's like blacks, they put the white supremacy in our hood to patrol us. They already caused the war. Off the rip, they hate us. Off the rip, they think we the most garbage motherfuckers ever hit the planet of Earth. You feel me? Period. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Then you put them in the hood. They're gonna kill a nigga. You can put your bottom dollar on that one. They're gonna kill them a nigga.
But what about the one?
They probably call each other like that.
Hold on, Adrian. Hold on, Adrian want to ask the question. Go ahead.
So what about the ones that they had that one bad experience with one black person? From there, that just left them with this whole complex. How do y'all feel about that?
They had one.
It's some that have had. They had that bad incident with that one black person that represented the whole, all of us, and from that point, that made them, go into this hate, like, oh, I want all of them dead because it's one person.
So you saying like one white person that had a bad experience with a black person, and now they are jaded?
Yes.
Now they're on a mission to, harm or kill or preach that every black person is bad because of that one incident.
Well, I think my personal opinion is I think that they were raised in a hateful environment, because we all know, and how I was raised is that, everybody's not the same. So just because one person does something, that doesn't mean the next person is going to be like that. But I think some people were just raised with the, a racist tone in the household, to where anything that the opposite race did could be looked at, and that goes vice versa for black and white, because I think some black people was raised racist towards white people, but that they would just automatically take it to 100. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being reasonable about it. That's how I feel about it. But it's always gonna be a bad experience. It's gonna be a bad experience with people of your own race. It's gonna be a bad experience with people of other races. But it's how we handle it. It's how we react to that bad experience is what really tells the tale at the end of the day. So, like, for instance, when people say racist shit, that shit don't affect me at all. Because
shows what the fuck they are.
Right. It just shows who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know who I am. I'm gonna be that. There's nothing you can say or do to change my course. There's nothing you can say or do to hurt my confidence. There's nothing you can say or do to throw me off track. So in my opinion, I think people should take less value in what people say and more value in self-reflection and
100%. But some people definitely need to be cut into politely. Especially at work, but you got to cut into some motherfuckers like quickly, because if you don't, they take that inch and take a whole fucking mile, and they just go out like
most definitely
with the shit.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to you have to definitely defend yourself, take up for yourself. So for motherfucker doing some foul shit and you out at dinner or you out wherever, yeah, I ain't mad at a motherfucker who get with a motherfucker, put them in their place and let them know what it is.
I'm an Arab and I'm tatted up and shit, so people think I'm white sometimes. They be saying some shit and I just gotta, I give you that one shot, I'm gonna look at you crazy with these eyebrows, I'm gonna give you the eyebrows. The second time, fuck into you, because I got all my nieces and nephews are different races and shit. Like you're not about to disrespect nobody, not in front of me.
For sure.
Right.
How many tattoos you got?
I got a full sleeve and my leg is tatted up.
Okay.
For half a step, up to the elbow.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
We gotta have Ryan do a tattoo of seeds and shit.
Who the fuck is Ryan?
You don't watch Black Ink?
I do, not like that though. I don't really watch a lot of TV like that.
Hey, check out Black Ink though sometime. You'll love that show. It's a tattoo show.
I watched the first like 2 seasons of this shit.
Yeah, it's good. Not like Seeds and got about 6 shops. That nigga.
No shit.
In different cities. Like that nigga, the king of tattoos.
Is that girl still there?
You
Or, like,
feel
y'all
me?
together? Is the Mexican girl still on there?
Which one?
Yeah, she's still on there.
Oh yeah.
She was
She's still
on.
on.
Yeah,
I think
she's still on there.
Okay.
She running shit now. She doing so good.
No shit.
Like
No, like,
she just talked to C's about opening him and her opening the shop together.
no
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? Yep, she doing good for the company and shit. She really business though. She turned out to be really a good businesswoman.
That's what's up. I figured she was. She had that like just mentality of a hustler.
Yeah, she's a stone cold hustler.
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to girl, the little skinny light skinned girl with all the drama and shit? What happened to her?
Oh man, she's been dubbed her. They forgot about her.
What's her name?
Yeah, that's it.
Hold on. Adrian, what's her name?
Are you talking about Sky?
Yeah, Sky.
The
Sky.
one that-
Yeah, Sky.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sky.
It's been a long time since I watched, but she was trying to get stuff together with her children. Dysfunctional crap that she had going on.
She had did she have like 2 older sons or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that I recall since then. But I really ain't been watching TV.
Yeah. I was checking out
She's at a whole different level now, dog.
Yeah,
like,
he doing his thing. He doing his thing, man.
That nigga, listen, he done triple who the fuck he was. Like,
You know you can't get to any of those shops. Like you gotta wait.
Yeah.
I said you can't get any appointments at any of the shops. Any of those
I
shops.
believe
that you gotta wait like crazy, and they charge crazy.
Yeah, wait list. Hey, shout out to C's, man. C's getting that pape, man. Hey, C's getting that pape, man.
That's my nigga. You know what? I watch C's come up from the bottom up, dog. That's why I respect that man. You hear me?
For real.
Shit, that nigga ain't had shit but 1/5.
Yeah.
Whatever the motherfucking street.
Yeah,
That's
Harlem.
Harlem.
It was in Harlem, wasn't it? Yeah.
Now that nigga, he the king of tattoos. I swear on everything.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody kinging it like Caesar in the tattoo game.
Yeah.
Nobody. Shit.
Hey, that's crazy.
It's focused. That's good. It's good.
Like shit.
Hey, I want to ask y'all this while we on the topic of a dog, right?
Yeah.
Caesar, his baby mama came out and said some foul shit about him in the on the internet, talking about about his kid. I think it's a daughter. Talking about negative about that. It seems like every time a young black male gets success or money, somehow something comes into play to tarnish their reputation or their business. What do y'all think about that? Hey, Vine, I'm gonna start with you, bro. What do you think about that? Vine, ain't know it. Miko, where you at? Miko.
Yo, my bad. Just got done teasing.
All right, so
I think it fuck up the pipeline.
Yeah.
It fuck up the pipeline. You know what I mean? You got money in rotation. You got business being done. You got people growing. And then when you come with the negativity, you start talking the negative shit. You know what I mean? You try and knock down that shit. You slow the money down. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's right. So it's almost like it's a self-sabotage. It's like you got a baby with C's, you know what I'm saying? Whatever he get, that should mean that you straight, I guess. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, that's what that would mean to me.
It should. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It should bring something to the table, right?
Right.
Hell yeah.
So,
or at least open up a lane. You know what I mean, for opportunity.
That's right.
To go and to do anything. You feel?
She should have been cool with him though. Like it's stay cool with him, like just cordial with him. That was the stupidest shit to become his enemy.
Yeah, that's
you
crazy.
Get it, he probably would have gave her a shop or something. You know what I'm saying? Like did a shop with her somewhere in the city or something. You feel me?
But she ain't no. I don't know if she no tattoo artist or nothing though.
You do anything? No, I know. I'm saying she just give her the. You know what I'm saying? Like Ted got a shop in Milwaukee, but he don't tattoo.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
What's the name? Don't tattoo. Lil Tati.
He's got a higher.
Her name Tati. Yeah, Lil Tati. She ain't got no. She can't tattoo me. She about to get a shop. You feel me? Okay. So they just the owners, like you know what I'm saying, and they hire they tattoo artists. You know what I'm saying? Set up their front desk, all that, and he probably split the money with them or something. You know?
Right.
That's how I can imagine it worked. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's do this. Let's get the women perspective of why a woman would feel like they would have to do something like that to a guy that's successful.
And it got turned down. She had her feelings hurt. Think about it. Whoever is successful, their haters had wanted something and got turned down. Like, or you just hating for no reason. But for her to be his baby mama, she probably asked for some extra shit and got turned down. And now she just got badmouthed. Or she wants him and he don't want none of it.
She do want him because that was on the show. Like she changed her. She got a whole. She got a whole.
Is this the main baby mama? The one,
the
eldest girl?
Yeah.
Oh, man, she toxic on many fucking levels. So many levels. Like she feel like she invested so much time into him, and he just kind of like left her behind. So she had a lot of hidden, unnecessary baggage and trauma. And so it's like, I want to see you downfall because you hurt me. She still was existing in that hurt. So it's for years. And then 1 minute they were cool for a second. I just don't get it. It's just a roller coaster.
But when they was cool, she was trying to get back with him. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, but she always liked him, and it's just weird. Like some people just don't want to be with you no more. Let it go.
Yeah,
that's right.
So
it hurts.
So that's crazy. So sometimes that's a good statement. Sometimes some people don't want to be with you. Let it go. When is enough time to let it go? After we done with a relationship, when is the time frame to let it go?
When you're comfortable being like, let the dude go, or like start a new relationship? Talking about.
Well, to let the relationship go, because I think some people, when they break up, it's hard for them to let go. So they still be attached to that person.
Spend time with your stuff. You got to find out who you are again. When you find out who you are again without that person, that's when you let that shit go. But you should let it go off script. Because I'm sorry, if it's not happy, positive, something like productive where both of us are excelling, that shit you gotta let it go. If it's any kind of toxic, you just hurt your damn self.
That's what's up.
But when you're not strong enough to see that, then that's the reason why stuff keep lingering around for so many years. Because you don't even see your own worth. That's the part. Like that's the biggest thing is finding your own worth, and it doesn't stand in somebody else. It's always within yourself first.
100%.
Facts.
And never need anybody in a relationship. If you need a motherfucker in a relationship, you're gonna get stuck when it gets bad.
So let me ask y'all that about needing a person in a relationship. So back, in our grandparents' days, the woman depended on the male, right?
100%.
So what from then to now has changed, and why does women feel like they don't want to depend on a man?
Probably seeing what our parents have been through, A, and then B, like, I think women have found their worth more. Like, at the end of the day, if I've been the type of person where I've always had an option of my parents taking care of me, and I've never reached my hand out. I've always held my own. I've never wanted to take anything, because at the end of the day, people give you stuff all the time. They're gonna mention it. They're gonna throw it in your face. I will never give a motherfucker that chance. So if I'm running like this or rocking like this, I'm never gonna be like, oh, well, I can't afford to leave him. I got kids. No, like you gotta hold your own and make sure you, even if you stop, you're a stay at home mom. Make sure you have something to fall back on, a craft, some shit, a degree, anything, a business. You can't just. And at the end of the day, what the fuck is it if a female is not contributing to anything in the household? There's gonna be some sort of resentment there.
That's real. So Vaughn,
Yeah.
Vaughn, you there? Vaughno. Miko, you there? What's up, Meek? These niggas crazy. All right, Adrian.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right, so what you feel about that?
I'm sorry. Repeat the statement again. I was listening,
So
but
so in our grandparents' era, women used to depend on the men, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, they didn't work. They took care of the household. They took care of the kids. They sacrificed, I guess you could say, their education. Some of them worked. Some of them did work, but a lot of them didn't. But from then to now, to where a woman in the modern era feels like they don't want to depend on a man. What do you think changed, and what's your thoughts on that?
Okay, well, it's kind of not that they don't want to. It's the way that the economy is. Like, you need to have two forms of income, and with childcare is expensive, so you need that balance of two people helping out. And my grandparents, they were together for years. My grandfather was a GM worker, and my grandmother was a homemaker, but it's not realistic now. And then on top of it, like, I'm a child of a single parent, so with that makes you even more independent when you get older, and you have to step into adult roles at a young age to make it where you get so overly independent. There is no codependency, because a lot of the olden relationships was codependent because only one person was able to work. Women weren't able to do a lot of things back in the day. So the times have changed. Just being independent, being in the role of forcefully having to be independent, and it's not enough money out here. It's money out here, but it's not enough money out here
Right.
for just us to be like, all right, I'm gonna sit at home, I'm gonna do my wifely duties and all this other stuff. Like, no, it's not realistic.
Right. It do take two these days. It do.
Yeah, it take two incomes for sure.
Yeah.
Because everything is expensive. Just like the war in Ukraine has affected the gas prices, has affected the food prices, has affected a lot of things. So we see that shit in real time, and we really are the ones who are affected by that shit. You know what I'm saying?
At least that's what they blame it on.
Yeah, yeah. So
Right.
so heavy.
Right.
So heavy. I want to pose that same question to you, man. In our grandparents, great parents era, they depended on the man, and nowadays women feel like they don't want to have to depend on the man. What's your thoughts on that? How do you feel about that?
Well, it's it's a deep question, because it's like, they don't feel like they want to depend on a man, like have to or whatever. But it's like, depend on me in what situation, in what way, is what I would say. Like, like, you depend on me for protection. You depend on me for a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? That a man do, that a woman don't do. My man can do a lot of things that women can't do. So it's like, some things y'all can do, we can do, but a lot of things y'all can't do, we do. So, we are important, you know what I'm saying? So, to not need a man is like not depend on a man, like not want to depend on a man. It's like you should want to, like, but we can depend, what I'm saying, depend on me because, I'm going to depend on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, like she said, it takes two incomes now. So there's not realistically that, people, just be one, like, if you want to live comfortable, it take, two incomes. So, that's true. So, you know what I'm saying? But it's just all in the how the woman think about it. You feel me? Like, if you think about it in a, certain way, like, think about it in a good way, then, I'm saying, the opposite way, just how people think about and feel. Just like the word submission. When a woman hear that, like a lot of women I talk to, and then I say submission, submissive, you know what I'm saying? Like submission, and they, what? I'm talking about like it's a bad word though. Like, and I feel like a woman shouldn't feel like that's a bad word. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you feel as a woman that that's a bad word, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, like what? Like why? What? You know what I'm saying? Like,
put it this way: if you telling a woman to be submissive, they're gonna put their guards up. But if you talk the right way and you get her to put her guard down, she's automatically gonna be submissive. You just gotta be the right one for that motherfucking girl you talk to, because every girl is gonna melt when that right guy talks to her. If she submits to every dude, she a hoe.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's facts.
Like, you can't. That's a big thing, to submit to somebody. Like, let your guards down and be that comfortable with somebody to submit.
I'm talking about.
If she's doing that with everybody, she's
I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about a relationship. You and your man, your significant other.
You weren't talking to her right, because she would have shown you she was submissive before you even had to say anything.
No, I feel a woman should be, submissive. That's what I'm saying. But if you mention the word to him, just, talking to him in general, it's a bad word. It's like saying bitch or something. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
it's a complex, yeah. But at the end
you
of
get
the
what
day,
I'm saying? Like, you should think of it on that level as soon as I say it. You get it? Like, I don't know how you thinking of it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it also might be the
conclusions, basically.
So let me ask
you. I said basically jump into conclusions. We have a lot of assumptions as opposed to asking clarifying questions to like, okay, what do you mean by submission? What do you mean by that?
That's what
we don't do that. We just go whatever we heard.
That's what I was gonna say, Adrian. Submission, the definition on how we talk about it in terms of relationship is basically just being agreeable for the woman. It's not anything else, anything more. It's just really being agreeable. And I think that a lot of times women take it as it means to bow down or be lower than or be less than a man. But I think men really just mean we want an agreeable woman. We want a woman that's feminine. We want a woman that's respectable. And men are willing to take care of these type of women. They're willing to provide for them, protect them, and do all of that. So it's I think it's a miscommunication a lot of times when it comes to that word, and women get triggered a lot of times. And maybe not y'all, not saying y'all do, but just saying women sometimes they get triggered by those type of terms and words. So, but at the end of the day, submission is not a negative thing.
Not at all, but you can't do it to everybody. And like that's like a girl that you're not really fucking with wants to submit to you and be submissive. You're gonna be like
crazy, right?
Yeah.
That you don't really want. You're gonna be like, what the fuck wrong with her?
Like home before the sun came up. Why are you still here? So like, you might be saying this shit too soon. It's just a too soon conversation if she's getting her guard up and jumping. Or she's just that type of female. But if my guard's going up, Like, we just met my dude. Like, and you talking crazy. I don't know what to say to you. Not at all. I'm going to have to block that number.
Block you.
Right.
Hell no.
Right.
No, facts though, man. And yeah, for sure. Let me see.
I think I remember you. I'm not good with names.
So Adrian, are you
No.
hip? Are you hip to the Young
Yes.
Thug
All right, no problem.
Rico that just happened?
I'm hip on the headlines of it. I just find it so sad that people don't know how to separate their old life from their new life. That's the best way that I can sum it up.
What you doing?
My thoughts on that.
Not my the fam.
If you're still gonna be working, if you're gonna still be working in that life, I just feel like there should be some type of separation.
That's fine. Yes.
For sure.
Like that.
Yeah.
For sure. I feel that. And,
Because once you get to a certain level, like I was telling a friend, look, at this point it's yesterday, I was telling a friend, like, you are around a lot of subpar people and you are not at that level anymore. You need to dig deeper and figure out where you need to be that will elevate you to the next level so you won't go backwards because of the old way of living. Because I just don't understand why people just stay stuck. Like, we always talk about loyalty, but when it's all said and done, those same people might be the ones that's writing you out that you're trying to be loyal to.
that's right.
Yeah, man, no loyalty to you though. You feel me?
Yeah.
Exactly. So it's like, let it go. Or the other thing is, try to, if you are at the point of where you're at an elevated stage, it's like, try to get them to look at a different perspective and like get them working in a different type of way so y'all won't get stuck up in that life, because it makes no sense to me. All these y'all didn't work so hard for all these careers and now it's going down the drain for some stupid crap.
Multi-million-dollar artists, multiple platinums, been in the game, holding down for a long time, very successful young black men. And I think it's sad too, Adrian. I think it's sad because they could have did a lot more with that platform they had, with the money they had, everything. It's like at a certain point, and we talked about this a couple episodes ago about rapper, street nigga, millions or indictments. That was the title of the show. And we really wanted to touch on, like, if you a street nigga first, you start to rap, you become famous, you get notoriety, and then you become a successful rapper. When is the time do you detach from that street life? When is the time that you say, I'm in another situation, I'm in another caliber now. I have to leave certain things alone. I can't be on the phone talking no illegal shit, or I can't be involved in illegal situations. When does that time come? You know what I'm saying? When does a man make up his mind that I'm just gonna go legal and I'm not gonna do anything illegal? And that's a fine line, because as we know, it's a lot of rappers that I think they try, and their focus is to be legal, but sometimes the streets
pull you back
in. You know what I'm saying? Without you being a willing participant. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And you have to react.
Those skeletons,
And once you react. You really react in what you know, how you were raised, how you've been living for the last years. So that's how you react. So what do y'all think that we could do to try to combat that?
I would say, I I'm one of those people that's for the well-being, the mental health of Black men, and them evolving every day. Because everybody's focused on women. Like you see a lot of women going through the healing process. We journaling, we going to spiritual counseling and different things of that nature. It's tools out here to help people get out of the street mentality, but nobody is standing up and being proud and saying, "Hey, I went through this and I'm learning to grow and evolve." I mean, I look at like Jay-Z. He really don't really talk about his growth in that area. He just talks on the business aspect of how he didn't really talk about how he got out of the street mentality. He didn't. And those are the people that these guys look up to. If more celebrities that were in that street life talk about it, I could see a change. But it's not gonna happen because everybody's so focused on the money.
Yeah, and that's a good point. You know what I think though? I think that Jay-Z is probably never ever gonna be out of the street mentality. I think that he just does shit different now because
that's it.
Of the amount of money that he has. So I think that if a nigga play with him wrong, I think that he would respond. You know what I mean? Like like the true like the true street nigga he is. You know what I mean? So
because you always gonna be that street nigga.
Yeah.
That never leave you. You know, you just the different endeavors. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, piggybacking off of like what Adrian was saying, like you heard Dame giving a lot of game on that. You heard Dame Dash talking about that a lot. Like on certain situations in the street, it's kind of parallel to certain situations just in the boardrooms and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You talk about how it could be handled versus how it is handled. You know what I mean? And you drop a lot of game on that shit. So, I mean, it's people speaking out about it. It's people dropping jewels.
Yeah.
I would say I seen I watched this. I don't know if y'all like listen to the Jay Shatty podcast, but Big Sean was on there.
Yeah, I heard it.
Talking about his evolution. So yeah, it's a few people, but it's just so many people that's stuck that we can't get to. That's the problem there.
That's the problem. And I'm gonna say this to piggyback off that, Adrian. I think his name is Kali P or Coley P, something like that. I think he a New Orleans artist, and he just did a interview that actually Duce Vaughn sent me. Shout out Duce, and he was talking about how the industry has made him dumb down his music, right? And in that, he's saying that I can't really be lyrical like I want to because they don't want to hear that. They want to hear shoot 'em up, bang bang. And if you're not talking about destroying your community, they don't even want to back you or give you no record deal. So he like all this shit is really just a ploy in the trap, just for us to cause more destruction in our communities. You know what I'm saying? Because they only gonna back the niggas who talking like, if a nigga talking positive and you ain't got a kill and all that, they not finna fuck with you.
Right.
But if you talking about kill a nigga every day, spin the block, nigga dead, shoot him in his head, pop, 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 pop. That's getting all the views. They signing you. They giving you a multi-million-dollar deal. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about being a dope fiend.
Right. Doing, drinking lean, popping pills.
Disrespect the women, like.
All that dope fiend type of shit.
I don't understand why people, like, use real scenarios in their songs. That's the stupidest shit ever. Like, why are you using your real life experiences that's gonna get you indicted? I don't understand that. That's dumb.
You right though, because you have the mind of a hustler, of a gangster, because back in the day we didn't even want to take pictures.
Right.
We didn't want to be in a picture because that would connect us to other niggas in the picture. That would connect us. It would give the people too much information. So we got so far away from that niggas is going live with guns. Niggas is going live with drugs. Niggas is talking about frauding the system on internet. I just seen a young nigga, 22, 21 years old. He been on the internet talking about he's swiping and getting all this money and encouraging other niggas to do it. He's showing guns online. He's showing dope online. And they came and indicted the nigga. You know? And I'm pretty sure that same nigga seen niggas before him do the same thing and get the same outcome. And he still did it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
exactly.
Where are we at? Like, that's my next question. In the black community.
Cycles on cycles.
Yeah, where are we at right now? In the black community, where are we at? Like, as far as like social relations and really just loving each other, man, and not, you know, because every time I look at Metro Detroit News on Instagram, I see a crazy fucking story that is just ridiculous. That I'm like, how I'm living amongst these type of niggas, so I gotta make sure I'm straight. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't playing with nobody. And why I gotta feel like that? Why I gotta walk around like that? I ain't playing with none of these niggas. I'm smoke one of these young niggas. They play around with me. Why I gotta do that? You feel me? Like, that's a fucked up way to live, for real.
Hell yeah, it is. But that be the mentality. It's fucked up. You feel me? Because back in the day, it was respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I grew up in my neighborhood and on my block, I respected the OG. I looked up to that nigga, you feel me? I kicked it with him, you know what I'm saying? Like, I protected him, like, you feel me? And nobody better not say nothing about none of our OGs, you feel me?
That's right.
It's on.
Yeah.
Like, that's our mentality we had. And so the OGs took us under their wings and really taught us some shit. Because we wasn't all shady, and soon they turned their back, we still in their dope, or can't trust them because a lot of reasons they rob you, and, you know, and just, you know, like, it's different. You gotta get different now. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we had respect. You know what I'm saying? And it took us a long way. But you can't trust them. You feel me? There ain't no motherfucking respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? They rob their mama. Either they fuck about you. Shit. They go home, call their mama a bitch. Bitch, give me all your money. I want a person take it.
Say what they give a fuck about you, they call their mama a bitch, huh?
Right. Shit. You trust that, you motherfucker. You feel me? Like, we had respect. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no respect. Respect go a long way. Yeah. These niggas ain't got no respect, bro. So how do you expect the OGs to fuck with them like that? They can't. You feel me? They cause the shit on themselves because they're emotional men, been raised by women their whole life, a single parent household, and women is emotional. And in return, they put that emotions in the child. So they just be emotional people with guns out here. Can you imagine an emotional person with a gun?
It's gonna be bad.
It's bad. See, guys, we bring that balance. You know what I'm saying? Because we level head, we're not too emotional. So when a guy in the household, you feel me, he bring a balance to the child, man or female child. It brings a balance. You know what I'm saying? So if you strictly with your mama, that's what the generation, the mama raised them by themselves. You feel me? And you got emotional society. You got an emotional group of men. You know what I'm saying? Shit, even I talked to a cop one day, just asked him a question. I said, man, let me ask you a question. I said, what do you think we should do about these young niggas killing them, while all this shit going on? These young niggas, what you think? Is it a solution for it? You know what the cop told me? The cop said, listen, man, ain't no solution for these niggas. They gonna die out, and we can't worry about them. Because whatever gonna happen to them gonna happen. So we gotta worry about the next generation. Is what people need to worry about, changing their mentality. Because it is what it is with them. That's the Generation X. And I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't got no solutions for them. They lock them up every day. You feel me? Like, it just, you know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? That's what happened. See, it's deeper than people think when a man is out the household. But women will run around and say, I don't need no man. You know, so a lot of these women say that. But you don't need no man. That's why the child fucked up. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's why he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know what I'm saying? They'll brush that shit off. You know what I'm saying? You need a man for a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? You know, I would never tell my daughter that you don't hear you, so you don't need no man. What? Never. I never told her, I never will. Because she do need a man for a lot of things. Mm-hmm. I'd be steering her wrong. She'll never be married.
So, no. I got a different perspective on that. I would say we don't need a broken man. We don't need a broken man. That's the difference.
A broken man.
We need a healthy man. We don't need a broken man. A broken man is the one that destroys the family. We need a healthy man.
You need a man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
but
healthy and
yeah,
healing.
I'm saying, yeah, healthy and healing. I understand, but man need to come back into the household though. It's not cool to raise a child by yourself without that man.
But if they're broken, they're not gonna be able to raise them.
You know what I'm saying? Because women is emotional. That's all that's in you. Making an emotional boy. You raise an emotional man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's cool though. You feel me? Like, it's cool. You feel me? That's cool to something like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't cool.
Hey, Shank, I just tapped back in right here with y'all talking about. I got a rebuttal to that.
Come on, let me hear you. Right? I was waiting on you, Vine. I was waiting on you.
Listen, right, so when I grew up, right, it was just my mom, right? I got 8 siblings, nigga. It's all damn near all is 6 boys. No, 6 boys, 2 girls. It's just my OG, nigga. But I ain't have my pops, right? My pops couldn't teach me nothing. You know, he ain't want to fuck with me because my mom ain't want to fuck with him. He was a clown. My mama raised me. Now, it depends on what type of woman you got in the house. If you got a woman that talk down to the kids because the man out there call you out your name, you look just like your daddy, I hate you and all that. My mama never did none of that, right? So I'm not if the man down the house you raising an emotional man, and my emotional man, yeah, to a certain extent, with meaning I'm in tune with my emotions, and I know how to separate them, and I know how to deal when I'm out here in the streets. I couldn't learn how to be a man until I went to prison and I was around real men that forfeited their chance to be out here in society, that I got up under their wing and they showed me some real shit. Hey man, tighten up, do this, do that. This how you do this how you do that. So I got sharp in prison. I ain't get sharp out here because I didn't have no male role models in the hood. I ain't had no OGs. I ain't had no OGs where I was at. You feel me? All them niggas did was, yeah, you can sell some dope. You gotta it's gonna be a misdemeanor because you a juvenile. I never had a juvenile record because I was too smooth. You feel me? But when I got older, y'all already know my business. You know, I went and did the little 10 ball, came back, and I came back a better man. And it's sad to say, if I didn't go to prison, I don't think I'd be the man that I am today. But the way I think and everything, I think I'd have been lost like these young niggas is out here. Nah, I'd have been a lost cause. So, you feel me? It's teachers always. It's a lot of teachers in life, man. You never know where you gonna meet these guys at. You feel me? You never know where you gonna meet them at. They don't always got to be in the household, bro. Because you can raise your kids a certain way. You can instill all the good things in them, the morals, the values. You can have both parents. I know people have both parents in the house, but choose to go do some street shit. They want to be street so bad because the street shit, which is the wrong shit, right, is the shit that we glorify in movies and just everything in music. So it's like it's shit just so appealing, man. To want to be a gangster, to want to be in the streets, man. Like, damn, like, bro, you got both parents, bro. You got you don't even got to be, like, you stay in the suburbs. Why you coming down here to be in the hood and act like you not even from this motherfucker? Why do you want to be down here so bad? I just never understood somebody that was privileged to be in a situation want to forfeit it to be in the situation I'm in. Nigga, we trying to get away from this shit. You running to this shit. So it's like, man, I don't know, like, motherfuckers just lost all the way around the board. And to address what y'all was saying, y'all was talking about because
hold on, let me respond to that right quick. See, the part I was talking about is emotional. You raising them to be emotional is this part. Is the part of your mother is your mother, and she's a woman. So for her to act a natural certain way, and that's all you've been around, you attract her habits. Okay? Like that part I'm talking about, not what she tell you. You get what I'm saying? It's what you around, it's what you learn. You a baby, grew up all the way with a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
No,
Like
for sure.
emotional. Women is more emotional. You get what I'm saying?
So,
Than men.
Women is right, but listen to this though. I kind of gotta like disagree with that to a certain extent either, because when I was in jail, it showed me that niggas got some way more than bitches. Niggas do all the shit. I mean, I don't mean to call women out their name, but you feel what I'm saying? Because I know we got women on this panel. No disrespect to y'all. However, being around guys for all them years, I'm like, damn, y'all doing all the shit I thought the females do. And I'm like, I never knew that y'all niggas did this shit. Like, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, I'm talking about gossiping, sneak dissing, backbiting. Like, dog, I just never saw it. I never knew it existed, man. And it really do, man. But you got to be put in certain places to understand shit from a certain perspective. I'm like, man, I don't even want to be around niggas, man. You feel me? I just don't, because y'all niggas out cold. Women gossip. Women sit up and talk about, like, leave that to the women, man. That's what they do, man. But
I'm talking about the part is think like a man. You feel me? Regardless of what they do.
Man, you got some, listen, you got some.
The think like a man is important. You see what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. Look,
you understand? You got to think like a man. Forget about what people say and do. You got to think like a man first. How do you learn to think like a man from a man, bro?
Okay. So let me.
Women don't think like men.
Okay,
they don't act like men. They don't think like men. We two different species. How we even think. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Check this out, right? Now, remember I told you, it's just my mom that raised me, right? My mama, listen, she had the same choice my daddy had. She could have been like, look, I don't want to raise this nigga. I'm gonna turn him over to the state. Right? So in the situation, you feel me? It's like who was the real coward in the situation? Nigga, dog was the coward. Nigga walked out and never did nothing for me. My mama stood there like a real man. You feel me? You want to talk about being real? She did both jobs. She did the job of a woman and the job of a man because a nigga decided to leave her on stuff.
But I understand your situation. You get what I'm saying? That's cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, you give me deuce. I understand your situation. Don't get me wrong. You feel me? But it is what it is at the end of the day. Feel me? Whatever happened, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, first, you know what I'm saying? You know how you know what I'm saying? You need that balance to think like a man, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's I know you didn't have it, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, for sure. I
you get what I'm saying? Like, that's what make a balance is what I'm saying. You feel me? Like, in the child. You know what I'm saying?
I look at it like it's supposed to be like
both thoughts, the both ways. Like,
if we got both people, you know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be like, okay, boom. It's supposed to be like a powerful situation. If you got both people, it's like you can't go wrong because it's like why slack it? You can pick up. I understand all that. I look at both the roles, man. Nobody role is more important than the other. Especially if we doing this together, it's like an equal playing field. Your role ain't bigger than mine, and vice versa.
It depends on what child. It's a male child, female child. You know what I'm saying? Like your role will be bigger. You get what I'm saying? If it's a boy, you the one taking him to his games, going out to the park, hitting
both
the
can
ball
do that. We can do that together. We can do that
together. The ball with him. I'm talking about you. He's gonna be the main one, brother, doing it. You get what I'm saying? The daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, the daddy role for a male child is a big role. You know what I'm saying?
Some men don't know how to do that, though. That's
the father could be toxic as shit.
To raise a boy is a big role. For a man to raise another man, a boy child.
All right, what about all the niggas that don't? What about all the niggas that don't though? What about all the ones that walk off and what about them, bro?
Let me say this.
Are they real men? Check it out. Are they real men?
Let me say
once they like, I'm straight.
Let me say this, Vaughn. Let me say this, Vaughn. It's
decided to do.
Hold on.
I never.
Hold on.
They made a decision.
Hold on. It's a misconception right here because if we look at the statistics of black men in the family, we are the majority that's in the household as far as like in the child's life, not in the household, but in the child's life. if you listen to the propaganda out here, you would think that we in jail, we dead, all that shit. 60% of black men is single and childless. So it's a big big percentage of men who have all the babies. That's why you have men with multiple baby mothers, right? Everybody knows men with multiple baby mothers. So we understand that number. It makes sense to us, right? But it's not as bad as it seems as far as like black men is not in their child's life, because we tend to be the most responsible as far as in the child's life. Now, we can look at all of the negative parts of that and look at the small percentage of men that women choose to have babies with and say those niggas ain't shit. We can easily do that. But that's not the majority though. That's the minority. The niggas who ain't
96%?
Say it again. I'm sorry, man.
You said I didn't even see you, man. I didn't even see you. I just got done doing everything.
Go ahead, man.
Yo, I have to get out of there.
I said you said 96% of men are single with no kids?
No, 60%.
Oh, I'm about to say you a motherfucking liar.
No, not 96. No, it's 60% of men are in the middle class, are childless and single. Black men.
Especially like these generations now. Because like they see the baby mama drama, they see all the bullshit, and females see it too.
Right. Mm-hmm. We got to remember that. See, I think we don't really realize that a lot of black men, the majority of them, ain't even getting no pussy. It's probably about. Listen. It's
percentage is inaccurate.
No, it's inaccurate. Listen. Hey, listen. It's only about 30. It's only about. Listen, it's only about 20 to 18% of men that's actually getting boxed regularly.
Oh, regularly, I'm about to say, because if you saying like, but then listen, it's $40 out here, dog.
No, but listen, it's niggas who got the 40, but they work at Walmart and they too timid or they too ashamed to even go and approach a woman with the 40.
Can't afford to spend the 40 on them.
They might can't afford to spend the 40 on them. But for sure, they ain't got the game, they ain't got the charisma. Like when you walk in your local Walmart, y'all ain't thinking about hollering at none of them niggas. It's niggas working in there by the drones. Y'all, Mandy and
the lady working there with no teeth that you might fuck with.
Right, cause you right though. You absolutely right, Mandy. Mandy, that's facts. Because man, we trying to get a nut. We don't have to love you. We don't have to do none of that, right? It's just the cold hard facts. We just trying to get a nut.
Hey, Big Unc, I'm different, man.
Yeah, niggas is different. That don't go for everybody. That's not for everybody.
I'm different, man. Hey, look, I'm the prize.
Yeah.
See, that's why you fucked up. That's why you fucked up, because you want a female to be feminine. She's the motherfucking prize.
No.
When I say that, it said I'm not just gonna just fuck with anything because I'm horny.
Value yourself. Like at the end of the day, we supposed to value our individual selves. When we value our individual selves, we can procreate. We can do all these things. We can take over the world, but everybody is. You should be this, and I should be that. If we keep making that division, and also with the families, it's no sense of family anymore.
That's true.
Everybody has all these generational curses and dysfunctional. I come from one side is the church family, dysfunctional. The other side is the Cuban mafia. So it's a mess. It makes you look like I don't want no kids. It's too much. Too much.
So let me ask you this then. So I feel you. I feel your I feel your perspective.
This world is too much.
It is, and it can't. It is. But like, how do we get to the point? how do hold on? How do we get to the point of restoring the black male and the black female relations in a productive way? Because if we look around at our friends, at our family, we all can contest to this. We know plenty single black women. We know plenty single black men. We know people who got a divorce. We know people who have had negative relationships. And in my opinion, the only thing that it affects really is the kids. If you got kids, if you don't have kids, then splitting can be simple. We don't have no kids, you know. Even if we got property, anything, we can work that out. But once kids is in place, I feel that a woman and man should try their darndest to work it out. Right?
Yes, but at the same time,
but not at the expense of fans.
Yeah. Like, listen, that shit is so toxic to be around. And my parents, like, when I was younger, did not get along at all. And it made me a little fucked up, but like my walls are all the way up. Like, and I'm always ready for some shit. I shouldn't have never been like, I've always been ready for shit as a little kid. I'm talking about 4 or 5 years old, always ready for shit.
But let me ask you this, Mandy. Being that you went through that experience with your mother and father, and their relationship wasn't perfect like many are, because even our grandparents that were married for 60 and 70 years or however long, they have their own problems, but they work through them. But being that you went through that, how can you get past that and not bring that into your next relationship where you can give the guy a fair chance without him having to be subject to your past?
Easy as fuck. That's easy.
You in the Matrix, Mandy. So Adrian, let me pose that same question to you. What do you think about that?
So what I've been doing for myself, before it was trying to like get everybody in the family to come together to do better, to break, to, you know, bring all the stuff from under the rugs and repair so we can, so I can be a better person. But really and truly, that's not gonna work. I literally had to remove myself from whatever my ancestors went through and work on my mental, my physical, emotional maturity, health, and all those different things in order to exist better in the world. And then from there, I'm able to uplift another man to be his greatest self. And from there, you can build into a better relationship if you're looking at it in that way. It's all about. We know. But no, we literally need to dig more into self, like self-healing, self-awareness, in order to break these different things that we're talking about right now, because that breaks the cycle. Is healing yourself, all that baggage, because it's not our baggage.
Exactly.
We didn't choose to be here. We didn't choose our parents. We didn't choose our family. We didn't choose anything. The only thing that we can choose is what we do when we wake up and walk out that door, to be present and be better people. That's it.
I don't know if you guys heard anything that I had said.
No, you went up.
Okay, so what I said was, at the end of the day, I learned that their problems weren't my problems, and I didn't have to carry that shit. How they treated each other had nothing to do with the love for me, and it also showed me what the fuck I don't want and what the red flags to look for.
Right. That makes sense.
So why?
What up?
That same question to you, brother.
You got to come back to the table, host, man.
I'm here.
What you say now?
So what you feel about that? What they was just discussing?
Repeat the question again, man.
God damn, man, I'm
Yeah,
happy.
repeat the question.
You want me to
I know
repeat
you
the
did.
motherfucking question? You supposed to be taking notes, nigga.
No, you already know what I'm doing over here at the same time. You know I'm in and out. Huh?
Adrian, what was the question? You know the question.
To sum it up, what
Yeah.
can you do to break the bullshit that our family, our parents, and everything has imposed on us that deters us away from having, kids or having better relationships with each other? What do you feel that you can do to change that?
Basically, I don't want to repeat the same shit y'all said. Basically, it start with self, man. You can't help nobody before you help yourself, man. So it start with self first, man.
Okay, so Vaughn. So wait.
What up, though?
Let me ask you this. So back, years ago, other generations, we had women that would stay in their relationships no matter what. No matter what the man was doing, no matter what was going on, as long as they were taken care of and the family was straight, they would stay in that relationship. Nowadays, you have women that is not taking nothing. Nigga, you look at a bitch wrong, nigga, I'm out of here.
Because
nigga, you talk to a bitch for too long, nigga. Jig is up, nigga. You talking to the bitch for too long, nigga.
So you being too friendly.
You being too friendly, nigga. I'm out of here. Now, mind you, we got kids together. We got bills together. We got all this shit intertwined. We got all this shit, that's important. And in regards to the kid, that's vital because every kid deserves to have a mother and father, and if not active, in the household together. So how do we bring this shit back around full circle to where we restore the relations between black males and black males?
Wow. I really don't got an answer for that, man, because I know it's been a lot of people that way before we was here that was trying to figure out the same question or the same solution to the question that you just asked. So, I live like this, man. Some shit out here in the world, man, you gotta be realistic about, man. Some shit just not gonna. It's like you can change yourself and maybe motivate a couple people, man, but I feel like, man, a lot of this shit ain't gonna never change. It's just gonna be what it is, man.
So
like,
you think?
It's like,
go ahead.
It's like once something like, you know the saying, like so far gone. Like once it's like some shit just so far gone. Like it's like, it's like you can't come back from certain shit. Like I feel like this shit ain't no coming back from it, man. Ain't no coming back from it. It's like it's just. People so far gone, and there's so many more distractions in the world. It's too many distractions in the world right now, man. Like when you was talking about women staying in a relationship because a dude was doing this, that, and the other. You gotta think about it, man. Women didn't have a lot of opportunities back then, and women couldn't work, or it was tradition that you stay in the house. It was even tradition that some women already had a husband picked out for them, and they didn't have a choice. So it's like they didn't have a choice about when it came to a lot of things. So now, as you progress, it's like you see how, like, go back to the saying "so far gone." Like once progression came, that old tradition was so far gone. We're not going back to that shit. That shit over with. We not going back to where we don't got no choice. We don't got no voice. They got a voice now. They can work. They got jobs. They can be business women. Like they can get money. They can do things. And I feel like shit, man. We all equal shit. I know it's
No. Wait a minute. Hold the fuck on. We ain't all equal now, nigga.
Oh my God! See,
now we not all equal. Now wait a minute. Hold on. We ain't all equal because.
Wait. Who said that? Who said
you didn't let me? You didn't.
Hold on.
You ain't let me finish my thought though, man.
Okay, go ahead. So
when I said that, I meant in the perspective of having an opportunity, bro.
Okay.
To make something of yourself and do something with your life. Like,
okay.
That's what I mean when I say that.
No, that's real. I appreciate that.
I can't be like, oh, I'm a man. You can't have the same opportunity as me because this, that, and the up. No, that's crazy, bro.
They can have the
what if
same. They can listen. They can have the same opportunity, but not the same outcome. Because we got to remember that men and women are very different.
Yeah, but we keep reading off into that. We keep going too deep off into the man and the woman, like the difference. We know what that is. It's like we worried about the wrong shit. You feel me?
I have a question. I have a quick question.
Go ahead,
So, what makes a woman less than a man?
Not less.
I don't get. Yeah, but this is the thing. If we're not equal, I get that we're very different. But why are we not equal?
Don't we
have all the same fucking shit?
Okay, we're not equal because.
Hey, hold on. Hey, one second. Just 1 second. I want to say this.
Go ahead.
We keep getting on topics about men and women. Like we've been doing that. I've been hearing that the whole show, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a hot.
Like, we gotta.
You know why?
We gotta get away from that shit. That's the point. Right? We gotta get away from that.
Well, no. But see, that's a hot topic. And here's the thing. We're not equal because biology says we're not equal.
We know from that perspective. We understand that.
Biology says we're not equal. So what I'm saying is this.
So being not equal, who's less and who is more?
No, it's not about who less and the more. They complement each other. It's not
100%.
It's not less. It's not less or more because a woman can bring things to the table that I can't bring, and vice versa.
100%.
And vice versa.
And
so I think
that's what a relationship is. With saying men and women are not equal, like at the end of the day, somebody has to be above the other. That's why I don't like.
No. The man leads the relationship, and what we gotta stop doing or start doing in the black community is being accountable for our decisions. So we decide who we date, we decide who we have a baby with, we decide who we marry. So at the end of the day, if you marry a person that is less than, then that was your choice, right? So my point is, everything is about choices. Life is about choices. You know what I'm saying?
So when you say life is about choices, then I think what we should be saying is we're just all humans trying to figure it out.
I mean, yeah, but we do have a lot of things to gauge us in the right direction, so that we choose not to follow. So as the old people did, if you had an arranged marriage, right? It was usually that your family picked another family that was worthy of having you as a wife. The man was worthy. The man had some.
That was old.
Say it again.
That's true. I said my parents were arranged marriage. I said, or a debt was owed.
Right, or a debt was owed. That's true. That's facts. That's facts, man. That's facts.
Your daughter. What?
Yeah, that's facts.
Like so Arabic communities, like you get a big ass dowry. Some people needed to marry their kids off. My mom was married off at 13. I don't know what the reason was that she got married off so young, but I know a lot of people will marry people off just so they can feed the family. Like they get a fucking $500 dowry for one kid. They can eat how long off of that? That's
right. They used to trade for cattle and land and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So my point is, at the end of the day, even in that perspective, in that situation right there was something to gain for the woman, right?
100%.
Like, so what I'm saying is, I think, my personal opinion, this is just my opinion, is that women have the ability to start off making the better decision in the man that they choose to deal with, right? Because y'all control,
and vice versa too.
Well,
like dudes are more like, okay, you have, not to say that you have less standards, but you automatically will have less standards than any female.
Right. Okay. So what I'm saying is, when I come to you as a less standard man, and I shoot my shot at you, and you accept it, and I get your number, and I talk to you, and I fuck you, and we have a baby together, you can't then say, oh, he's a less than man. Because
you put yourself in that situation, and now you became his equal.
There you go. So,
I already know.
so my point is, everybody had to be accountable for their actions. Just like men who choose to just sleep around with women and do whatever they do, they have to be accountable for that. They are going to be accountable for that. But women in general control the access to their body. So I can't fuck you if you don't want me to. I can have a baby with you if you don't want me to, right?
100%.
And to take it further, if I want you to have a baby and you don't want to have it, I can't do shit about it, right?
Yeah.
Or
fucked up.
or if you want to have a baby and I don't want to be a father, I can't stop you, right?
Nope.
Right.
So at the end of the day,
some people cry. It's crazy.
right? So
Hey, that's why you get yourself a Catholic, a real Catholic girl, bro. That's
Catholic.
There you
I need a Catholic. I need a project, a Catholic bitch.
you need a Catholic project chick. That's what you need. You need a rider.
Where I need to ride it down. But this is what I'm saying. So many situations happen to where it's either one of those, one or the other, what we just described, right?
And that's the thing, it's a lack of communication. Like, if you actually talk to the girl, this and that, and you find out she's a bubblehead, that's your second chance to walk away.
Right. But men, see, this is the difference between.
Well, she might nothing.
Go ahead, Vaughn. Go ahead.
No, you know I'm retarded, man.
Go ahead, say you're retarded shit.
Okay, she's a bubblehead with a bubble butt. Wear a motherfucking rubber.
This the
You
thing.
have to go in raw.
But this the thing with men. See, this is why men and women is so different, right? Men can fuck the wall, a hole in the wall, right? And be cool. We straight, right? Women are emotionally attached in some capacity when they have sex with a
They
man.
need some kind of substance.
Right, unless they're a prostitute or a whore, they have some type of emotional connection to that man before they let him enter their body, right? So therefore, that means that you guys take sex and all of this stuff more serious than we do. Cause we could just fuck. We can have a wife at home and happy, content. She doing everything she's supposed. She's sucking this dick every morning. She cooking every day. All that, right? And we'll still go fuck a hoe on the side because it's not about that with us. It's about, I wanted to get that nut off right now. And it might be a selfish thing to say. It might be, not right. But it is what it is. Biology says that a woman can only be pregnant for 9 months, right? You can't get pregnant by 5 niggas. But I can go and pregnate 5 women at the same time. So biology tells us that a woman is supposed to be with one male, and a male, possibly, if he chooses to, have multiple women if he can afford to do so.
Facts.
So I want to ask y'all, right? What at the end of the day, if a man has the ability to take care of multiple women, will y'all accept him stepping out on y'all? This to the women.
Not him. Like that's when a female knows her worth. Like, if you don't know your worth, you're staying with that dude. If you that's another thing I want to say. So basically, the way you worded that, every motherfucker cheats.
Well, not every motherfucker, but most men with options cheat. Most men with options. Maybe not everybody, because I think a regular.
It is some men out here who just value themselves and they don't want to sleep around with a bunch of women.
Absolutely.
And I know those guys.
Absolutely.
It's like people like, okay, yeah, I know I can get some, but like, no, that's not. I don't need all those energies. I don't need females chasing me like that. Like, they don't want all that drama. So when we say all men this, all women that, it's like, it's not true, because I done met the rare forms of people. We may not have worked out in relationships, but I still respect them in that sense of they care about themselves and they're not trying to fuck around with everybody.
So let me ask you this, because that's a big point of contention with women is faithfulness, right? And you just said that you had a man that was willing to be faithful, but something else didn't work out in that relationship, what made y'all not be together. And I want to ask you, Adrian, is that what outweighs faithfulness for women? What outweighs that?
I cannot speak for all women.
But for your situation, your anecdotal situation.
Okay, so for me, it was this person had a lot of childhood trauma that he did not want to work on.
Okay.
That was detrimental to moving to the next step of the relationship. I'm doing this self-work. I'm going to therapy. I got a life coach. I got a spiritual coach. I'm doing different things to release all these things off of me so I can hold myself accountable when we get in an argument. So I can hold myself accountable, when I'm not, listening to, something that needs to be listened to in the relationship. So I'm doing different things to improve. But the person saw in themselves, oh, ain't nothing wrong with me. And that wasn't true. Because if you can't listen to your partner on certain things, why are you together?
Okay.
Why are you together? You have your own opinions, definitely. You're individuals.
Right.
Everybody has their own opinions and their own thoughts. But sometimes it's where you can still listen with an open mind and just say, okay, well, I understand that is your opinion, So it was a lot of clashing, and I'm like, nah.
Let me ask you this though. In that relationship that you was in, I don't want to get too personal with it, but
it's okay.
Do you feel like if that particular guy would have satisfied that you didn't like, being that if he would have worked on his past traumas and things of that nature, would he have been a suitable candidate for you?
Yes.
So that was the only thing that was stopping y'all from being together.
That was the only thing, because with me, I don't like to argue. I know we're gonna disagree, but if it's like something that can be resolved just by you looking into self and not blaming others and projecting your bullshit on other people, then the relationship can definitely go far. But if you continue to project all your bullshit on somebody else, that's not gonna work.
Well,
so you gotta know your boundaries and how you value yourself. And it's like certain things will occur in conversations that's like, I feel like you're doing personal attacks and you don't have to do that.
Right.
Like, we make stuff difficult, basically.
So my thing is this, right? Because it seems like there's an issue between when we met each other years ago, like basically right after in the Jim Crow era, right? In the Jim Crow era, right after that, it seemed like that we were more together as a black community, that women would take more off of a man, basically, is what I'm trying to say, right? So, I think that probably happened back then, where men had past, and it was deeper then, because they were coming from past of slavery, of trauma, of drama, of being fucked up and whipped and broken, and seeing their wives and mamas and daughters and all type of crazy shit happen, right? But the women then stayed still, with them men having trauma, with them men having baggage, with them men having all type of shit. I'm still trying to understand, how did we get away from the black and the woman being together and not worrying about all these outside issues? Because a lot of this shit is trivial. I believe just personally that cheating, that I believe that a man true responsibility is to protect his woman, is to provide for her, and to not treat any other woman on the level that he treats his wife, right? So basically, if he got his wife a house in the Benz, he ain't gonna go get no another bitch, no wife, and no house and no Benz. You know what I mean?
Right.
If he fucking her, that's just what it is. He's not gonna treat her the same, right? So that's kind of my faithfulness for a guy. Now for a woman, we um we respect and we honor a woman's her body count, her femininity, her cooperative, being cooperative. We highlight that and we love that, and that's what we want out of women. But it's a lot of times that we don't get that, and we settle for what we get because it's a lustful thing. And I think that that's was destroying our relationships and making our kids suffer, is that we're not getting into these relationships for the right thing.
Yeah.
If you look at it, love, marriage is not about love. Marriage to me is about duty and respect and
partnership.
Well, not even partnership, because it's not so much a partnership, but it is a balance, and it is a respect. Cause like I think about this, y'all. My granddad, I didn't see him really making any calls. I seen my grandma making the calls, right? But I knew that he was the one behind the scenes that was making the final call, right? So grandma would come to him with the issue and say, hey, and he would do that, and she would execute it. That's what I seen growing up, right? So that's all I really knew, that he gives the reign to the woman in the family, but at the end of the day, it's his last say. But I think that modern day women ain't doing that. Women is like, nigga, I run this, nigga. I make the final call. I say what the kids gonna do, what they gonna eat, what they gonna school they gonna go to, all that. You just play the back row and support me. You don't make no decisions. I make them.
You should have just said it.
Right? That's how I feel like it is. Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree that that's how the state we're in, that it's a matriarchy and it's no longer the man leads?
Yeah. I didn't see the broccoli.
I don't know. I think it's situational. Because you said on your end, the way your grandparents were, but in my case with my grandparents, my grandfather, he didn't have no education past elementary.
Mm-hmm. Like many of us.
Yeah, right. So she was balancing the books. Like, he did all the labor, he did all the physical work. Mm-hmm. He made sure everybody had cars, all the bills paid, all that. But she was the one that was balancing those bank accounts.
Right.
She was the one that was making sure everything was aligned. It wasn't because of her dominance, it was because of his educational level
and her skill set.
Yeah, and then it was basically low key. It was kind of like my grandmother was the church gospel singer, and he was the street rat, if you want to put it to that sense. So it's like, how did they get together? Like the opposites came together and created this family, and so it was unity, but then there was the division because he had a little bit of jealousy because my grandmother was more educated. So that's when certain things of cheating and different things occurred. And because of the Bible, she stayed with him.
How long did they stay together?
They was married 60 plus years before they passed, know, so yeah, they was together 16, 17. So
to my point, that's exactly what I was describing, a relationship like that is a long lasting relationship that's have been through trials and tribulations. Yeah, definitely. But let me ask you this: do you think that because they stayed together, that you were impacted in a positive way or a negative way?
I would say when I started to get older, and because you just look up at your grandparents and you're like, oh my God, it's so great, they love each other and all these other things. But then you get older and you hear the behind the scenes, or you see granddaddy around the corner talking to the whoever. And you're like, wait a minute, I thought y'all was perfect, And you just like, why are you still with this person if they're doing that? Like, what level of love do you have for yourself? So it was questions of what will be my defined definition of love and what it looks like. Will I be able to tolerate somebody doing certain things and not respecting me as their companion and things of that nature? So it's certain things that I wouldn't tolerate that my grandmother wouldn't tolerate.
That's true, and that's a standing thing right now, and currently, that women of the modern age, or they look down on the women of the past, you know, and they look.
I don't.
But that what you said.
Because I don't got that strength.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, not maybe looking down is the wrong word, but y'all just look at it like y'all not finna do that, right? So
no.
I wanna go to Heavy, and I wanna ask you from the men's perspective, Heavy. What do you feel about what we talking about as far as, you know, the women in the men relations of today and of old, in retrospect to old?
Well, you know, I'm kind of on the end, like, you know, what you were saying. You know, I'm in agreement with you, but I just feel like it starts with just a little more respect for the man. Right. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with coming down a notch for your man. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be equal at that time. You feel me? When you're with your man. You feel me? Come down a notch and let him be the man. That's part of letting the man be a man. Not just supposed to be do all in this base. No. Calm down. So if the woman can calm down and take it down a notch, I think it'll be okay. You know what I'm saying? Just calm down. Like, you can't just give a notch and let the man be a man. Like, that's the problem. Until that's corrected, won't nothing work. Because the men figured out they ain't got to take it. I remember the last of the men used to be in the house taking all the shit and the bullshit talk from their woman and the abuse, right? And you know what men figured out? I ain't got to take the abuse. So that's why they leave. Some leave quicker than others. Some, it depends on
a dude that's not a dude that would take that, though.
It depends on your toleration level with her. How long I stay. You know? And that's just how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Men figured out they can go. Because guess what? It's way more women than men in the first place, like, though. You feel me? Like, it's like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I never had a problem getting a woman. Never. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, come down a little notch. Would you rather do that, or would you rather niggas say, man, fuck it? You know what I'm saying? Cool. You talk to your, bye. Feel me? And then it's easy. I'm going to get another. You feel me? So, you know, what is your worth? What do you make your worth? How do you make yourself a worth, a real worth for a man? How do you come down a notch and respect that man? Shit, that's showing real worth. Shit, that's the real. Like, niggas ain't gonna take the bullshit. I don't care how strong of a woman you are. We don't give a fuck how strong you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Don't be strong to me. Be strong when it matters, when you gotta be strong. Don't be strong towards me. See what I'm saying? If women knew how to control their strongness, strong women, use it in other ways, not towards your man. That's the problem. Come down a notch.
Okay, so
and that's not story.
So Mandy, what's your response to that, sweetheart?
To, like, what was the initial question? I was listening to what he said, but I don't know the initial
question. We were basically talking about the state of affairs of relationships now, and how that it's very different to how it used to be when women used to take a lot of shit off of men, as far as like cheating and
that type of shit that's dead. Like at the end of the day, who wants somebody with everybody? And then B, lack of communication.
Okay, but wait a minute. So let me ask you this: if you got a multi-million-dollar man, right?
Okay.
And he was looking at you to be his wife, right? And he cheated on you. From what I just heard, you would not fuck with him. You would end that and say, "Fuck that nigga. Mm-hmm. He's a cheater." Okay, so let me ask. So you do realize that probably in the upper percentage of men cheat, right?
100%. That's why I would never be with somebody that was crazy, athletic, like.
So that's what I'm saying. You don't get affinity chances to get a solid nigga. Like solid niggas are rare and in between, just like good women are, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you keep on passing up these niggas who the only thing they doing or one of the things that they're doing is cheating, how will you ever find someone to settle down and reflect your life with?
I would rather be single than settle down and settle.
Is that settling though?
That's being disrespected on a regular.
So,
I don't do disrespect.
So Mandy, if a nigga make enough money to have you in a $500,000 crib, whatever car you want to drive, you go on vacation internationally.
Money don't impress me.
I get it, but and that don't impress me either. But money is essential to living a good life. We all gotta admit that, right?
True, but you talking to somebody that makes her own.
I get it, but a multi-million-dollar nigga would make that all so better.
I don't like to sit home.
All so better. You ain't gotta sit home. But if he say, "Hey, baby, go ahead, do your business on the side. You can keep all that money, spend it on you. I got the bills." How much easier would that make it for you? You ain't gotta pay no house note. You ain't gotta pay no car note, no car insurance, no bill, no Comcast, no Infinity, no none of that shit. You good. All he wants you to do is be there when he call you. He wants you to be cooperative. He wants you to fuck on him right. And, he might step out here and there. But I'm saying, why is that the end or be all, though, him stepping out? Why is that?
Oh, well, what did I walk back into?
Listen, yeah, right? I'd rather him, have a little fetish and, go out to the liquor store and steal sometimes. Like, you're a little tough, though. Even if you use the gun in the ski mask, I'd be like, yo, put it in my trunk. I'm going to go burn this shit. I'd rather deal with that than stepping out.
So you'd rather deal with a nigga being a whole armed robber, arsonist, than to deal with a cheater?
Yeah, I got your bill money, dog.
I just want to know what's the purpose, though, because there's some guys who don't see the purpose, and I'm just, what's the purpose?
The purpose in what?
The purpose of having multiple women to have sex with.
You know what the purpose is? I'm gonna tell you.
No, for some, or I'm
okay.
Just talk about for you personally.
All right, so not for me personally, because I live my life a totally different way, and niggas might not be. I didn't learn. I got a lot of kids. I got a lot of shit going on to where I didn't learn. I didn't learn how to do it, but I know many niggas that ain't learned. You feel what I'm saying?
Got it. Okay.
So, not me, but just in general, I think that
it doesn't make you more of a man by having multiple women.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Absolutely.
It doesn't.
No. But I think this though. I think that men who accomplish a certain status in life, I really believe, and this is my opinion, that they deserve to have more than one woman if they can afford to take care of her.
But your one woman can be multiple women. You ever heard of role play? Like, what the
heck? But listen. Okay. I heard a role play. Hold on. Hey, listen. I heard a role play, but listen.
Probably can only go so far.
What? But listen. Can you really match? It depends on the man. But go ahead. What you say? Okay. Can you really satisfy a man's sexual prowess? Can he satisfy mine? No, see, no, that's bullshit. That's it. No, that's disingenuous. That's disingenuous because y'all have a menstrual cycle, right?
So, and it's men that still want to do something on that cycle.
I know. I get that, and that's cool. Okay. If you with that, that's more power to you, and you gonna win. But all I'm saying is this. Nick, some women be like, it's just off limits at that time. Some women be like that, right? It's off limits at that time. And some women that work or they take care of the kids or whatever they do, sometimes they be tired. They don't feel like sucking no dick tonight. You know what I'm saying? And I want my dick sucked tonight. I want my dick sucked. I pay all the bills in this motherfucker. Hold on. I pay all the bills in this motherfucker. Everybody shopping and living the vida loca. And I want some motherfucking head tonight. I want some head tonight. And you tired. You on your cycle. You don't feel like fucking with me tonight.
There should be compromises. I feel like it should be compromises. Like if this is something that you really want, I should be able to fulfill that, and vice versa.
So okay.
But also you do have, because we are human, and then if we go back to the original topic about women's safety and things of that nature, we do have the right to say no sometimes.
That's true.
You have to be okay with that because we are not just sexual objects.
I agree.
We are more than that.
I agree.
We want to, in order for you to go out and work, we gotta be respected to encourage you.
I agree.
Because if we're not respected, we're not going to encourage you.
Okay.
So yeah.
So Adrian, I agree with that, right? I agree with that. And I really believe that. Like I really do. Like I'm not just capping. I really do. But but hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, Happy. Hold on. But if you not willing to do what I ask of you, can you be mad at me for going in and doing what I need at that time?
If you don't go in there and go watch a porn and sit your butt down, you don't need to go.
I'm not jacking no dick off.
You don't have to
I'm not doing that. I'm not jacking no dick off. I'm not doing none of that.
Well, I mean, there's toys for that.
I'm not using no toys. Either you gonna suck this motherfucker, or I'm finna fuck that motherfucker, or it's dead, or I'm out. I'm gone. I'm out the door. Now listen.
But the thing is,
go ahead.
But the thing is, a patient man is the best type of man, though.
He gonna be patient.
She may not want to do it. She may not want to do it in that moment, but she might end up eventually doing it still. So it's like if you're not patient. I mean, I get, like, I feel like you give people so many chances to show you wrong. If it gets to the point where you gotta cheat, that person is not that ain't your person.
Okay, let me say this.
I just feel like you just need to remove yourself.
Let me say this. I believe that black women put too much emphasis and importance on cheating. I really
think it's just black women. People just say this.
White women. Listen, we the only Hold on. It's a 80%. It's a 60%, 60-something% divorce rate in the black community. 80% of those divorces are filed by women for adultery and abuse, right? So my thing is this: many women are divorcing their husbands for adultery, right? The white women is not divorcing their husbands for adultery. The Chinese women are not divorcing their husbands. The Arab women is not divorcing their husbands for adultery. The Mexican women are not divorcing their husband for adultery. Nobody else but us are.
Because it's conditioning. We all are conditioned. It's just like we talk about when we talk about racism. In the household, they were conditioned to hate. Mm-hmm.
Right.
And some people that are conditioned to tolerate rape against women in the household. They're conditioned to accept cheating. They're conditioned to these different things. If everybody is conditioned to do something that is not of sound of mind, body, and soul, then that is the reason why this is an ongoing issue and why there is a lot of people without children and different things of that nature because of all these conditionings, and nobody wants to break that. They just want to just be wild and be free. Well, be wild and be free by yourself then. Be a single man. You don't have to be in a relationship.
Yeah.
Be a single man and fuck around with what fuck around with.
That's that US base shit. In a lot of countries, you can have many women as you want and they looked upon the same way.
Yeah. That's not.
That's that US all shit.
That's a European standard. That's a European standard.
The standard. You know what I'm saying? I think a man was born to have multiple women.
But it's also different cultures where it's women that have it's women that dominate their country and run the man. So it's
of a man was born to have multiple women. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just in our nature.
Can you keep up with multiple women? Some men can't keep up with multiple women.
Hold on. Let me say this for you finish, Heavy. Adrian, that's a good point. And I just want to point out this though. We're only talking about the men who are capable of having multiple women. That's all we're talking about. Okay. All right, go ahead, Heavy.
Clarity is everything.
Go ahead, Heavy.
Why be in a relationship and why get married?
I know, but I said the male species, you know what I'm saying, whether he got it or not. I believe in my heart, even if a nigga ain't a cheater or he is, I believe in my heart because I know myself and I know how I am as a man. Like I know myself, bro. Like I believe that men was born to have multiple women. But see, the thing is this: it's in our nature too. Because we the ones gotta do it to y'all so y'all can have a baby. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we was born to reproduce. You get it in that aspect. So to do that, we wasn't born just to have one woman and just reproduce with her. We was born to reproduce, period. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I think it's in a man nature. Why don't y'all just wake up and realize?
That's facts. No, that's facts. That's facts.
Like, for real. Damn.
Yeah, if more women.
I would look at it if that's the case. It's like, why is it a whole bunch of women that's out here that's like, fuck a man. Not fuck a specific man. I'm gonna just go to a sperm bank and get a baby. I'm gonna adopt and get a baby.
But to your point, Adrian, to your point about why women would decide to do it unnaturally, is that they can't obtain the man that they want. They can't obtain the man that they want, so they choose to do it unnaturally. So my thing is, I believe that they should spend more time trying to better the relationship with the man so they can do it naturally instead of unnaturally, because all that does is exits the man out the picture, which the baby suffers because they don't have the balance of the male figure in the household because you chose to go and get inseminated or whatever it's called. I might not be saying it right, but you know what I mean.
we understand. Like when a nigga choose you, like for real, like when a man choose a woman, like he choose to have you around. He choose to deal with you. He choose to put energy in you. He choose to have you around. He choose a man choose that. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to have you around him. He have another woman around him. You know what I'm saying? Who's not combative.
Hold on.
You know,
hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Heavy. She said that that's the same for the man. That's the same for the woman. But what I just want to point out this. Hold on. I just want to point out this fact. There are hold on, Heavy. Hold on. I just want to point out a fact. Then you can continue, bro. There are 2 million more women on the earth than men. So therefore, we have more opportunity at a woman than a woman does for a man. We have more opportunity because there are 2 million more. It's always going to be like that. Biology says there's going to be more women than men. So
there's more women born than men.
Right. So with that being said, we have more opportunity to get a good woman than a woman has to get a good man, and we have to take that in consideration when we having these conversations. Go ahead. I just wanted to make that point.
Because you know what I'm saying, like it's like women just like, you feel me? Like a man do really choose who he want around him though. You feel me? Like y'all don't take in consideration that this man choose to have you around him, bro. I understand y'all choose too, but we really choose, like, to be real. I don't care how y'all think of it.
Well, we control.
Y'all choosing, we choose.
We control marriage. We control marriage because we propose to the woman. We control marriage, and they control access to sex. That's what women control.
So y'all can't take it down a notch just to keep y'all nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
when you say take it down a notch, what do you mean by that?
Just show him a little more respect. And guess what? In an argument, guess what, baby? Somebody got to win. Let your nigga win, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what I'm saying, baby. In an argument, somebody has. Listen what I'm saying, Squiddy, and think about it. In an argument, somebody has to win. Sometimes it ain't nothing wrong with letting him win. Let him win. Maybe you can talk about it another day. You get it? You feel me? But at that time, at that point, let that man win. That's what I'm about to take it down or not. Because somebody got to win. You feel me?
When you say win, so
keep going, and the woman keep running out. You get it? Like, it's not a good look. It's aggravating.
That's a lie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very aggravating. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut up. You know, y'all got them squeaky ass voices and all that shit. Shut the fuck up sometimes.
Wow.
No. A woman can learn how to shut the fuck up sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
But listen though, it's not always
Hold on.
about
Let her respond.
Argument. Yeah, it's not always about winning an argument. Are we on a debate team or something? Like, we don't have. It's not about winning an argument. It's
we here to make. Wait. Hold on. We're here to make each other better. We're here to compliment each other. That's the ultimate goal, is for us to get on the same page.
If we downplay ourselves, like we're all, like, to me, I feel like all of us can be great. But if you want us to dumb ourselves down and like hide our greatness just to make your ego feel better, that doesn't look like you want me to be my greatest self. But you want me to be your greatest self.
That's not true. It's not true. I don't agree.
But the way you worded it,
just because you take it down a notch, don't mean somebody don't respect your word or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Or what you saying? Come on now. Now stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Stop it, man. I'm saying don't be alone the rest of your life. I swear to God, don't do it. You feel me? Don't do it. Give a little bit. Have somebody. You know what I'm saying? God damn, women. Have somebody.
If you are on 10 like this all day long and you're telling the female to take it down a notch, she's never gonna fucking talk. You want a mute, deaf motherfucker just says yes.
No, I didn't say that. I said we hear everything you say. See, now you putting the bullshit in play. I didn't say that. I said we hear everything you say. Okay, but there's nothing wrong with shutting the fuck up when it's an argument. You think the man's supposed to shut the fuck up for you? Let him
and
win.
Why does the argument have to end in somebody winning? Why can't it end in understanding?
Another time.
Understanding. There we go. Understanding.
Understanding. He lose one day, taking a couple shots. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
So let me give a scenario. Hold on, bro. Bro.
Hold on, radio.
I'm gonna give you
to keep going.
I'm gonna give you a scenario. If some niggas at a party, a nigga with his girl at a party, and there's a whole bunch, there's women and men in this party, right? And they get into an argument, right? And the woman keeps on with the shit, and the man like, shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Chill out, shut the fuck up. And she still going and going and going and going and going and going. Do y'all feel like that is something that a woman should have took the bigger route or the I don't know, however you want to word it? Should she have been not engaged maybe in that shit to that extent to where when he told her just shut the fuck up, she could have shut the fuck up, but she kept going because she felt like what you just said.
She is equal.
I'm equal, and I'm gonna speak my piece. And now all that did, hold on, but all that did was made the situation. All that did was made the situation worse. It made it worse, and the man now felt embarrassed because you didn't talk crazy to him in front of a whole bunch of people. So, what do y'all think about that?
You done fucked this ego and everything. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
What about taking a new way of communicating? That, and so it won't get to that. It's called emotional intelligence.
So it won't get to that point?
So it won't get to that point. The thing that we don't ever do is sit back and process. Because I've been there. I've been to the point where I want to be heard. That person is not hearing me. I'm going off. It's been vice versa. I've been in those situations. So I understand what you're talking about, my man. Like, you want somebody to just shut the hell up. You done with it or whatever, but they still are like going back. But what I'm saying is, we wouldn't have to get there if we take a moment, process our feelings on why we're feeling a certain type of way, and then agree to sit down and talk about it like adults. It's not trying to one up with each other and, I'm going to be the quickest to apologize. Man, that ain't that serious.
That's what I'm thinking.
Because everybody feels a different way about different things. And if we don't acknowledge each other's feelings and we just want each other to shut up, we will never have a greater relationship.
We don't want you to shut up. We want you to shut up. You get what I'm saying?
Did you hear what I said? That means you're not actually listening to what somebody else is saying, because it shouldn't get the shut up. So why is it only the woman though?
Because let the nigga have that.
Because he's saying this, Adrian. He's saying this.
Can we effectively communicate like adults?
Because sometimes, hold on, because sometimes, being that the man is the man and the man role is the man role, and if he's a true man in his right and he's doing everything for his family as a man, it's sometimes that he's gonna have the final say, and a woman is gonna have to be okay with that. So when she feels strongly about something and he has to make the final say, she has to be comfortable and okay with taking that and moving on with it. And I think a lot of women nowadays It's not okay with that. About the man making the final say.
Hey, Shane, that's kind of part of being submissive. See, that shit, there ain't nothing wrong with that, you feel?
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say,
right.
Get comfortable with your partner, and that's your person. You gotta be comfortable to accept them, and you gotta trust that shit. But if you're not trusting the motherfucker, how are you gonna be like, all right, go with whatever they say?
That's true.
Exactly.
But now it's your responsibility though to be in a relationship with somebody that you trust, because you
100%
allow access to your body from that man. So if you choose to have sex and a baby with a bum ass nigga, that's your choice. You can't say ain't no good niggas out here. I don't know where they at. Every nigga I meet is a bum, because you chose that nigga, right?
100%.
So we got to think about choices and be accountability. At the end of the day, women have a lot more say and control than we lead on, because from the beginning, you guys can decipher whether a nigga's running game or a nigga really want to be with you. If a nigga talking about getting married to you and he's shopping for rings and he's serious, you know that nigga wants you like that. Yeah, if the nigga just fucking on you and, hey baby, what's up? Short shit and all that, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what situations y'all be in. So my point is, the women have a lot of control that I wish they would exercise for the better good of everybody.
Yeah, but not all women have that, like, that sense of shit. Not all women are smart, or smart enough to think through motherfuckers.
It's trial.
If you weren't loved as a child, say again.
Breaking.
Go ahead, Mandy.
You heard what I said?
You said if you had love as a child?
No, I said if they're not loved as a child, whoever's gonna show them any kind of attention, they're gonna go with it.
True.
They're gonna sue. They're gonna mistake the attention for love.
True. And that's a good point. But my only point is, that child that you're speaking of, how did they end up like that? What were their parents doing? Right?
Yeah,
so,
the parents. It's the parents.
So if we,
whether the parents were both working
or if they were together, or it's a lot of things that go into that, right? So if we try to do better as a culture, right? If we try to do better as a people, right? Then we can start to change that narrative. We can start to change that, because everybody in the black community, the relationships is in a crisis. Like I say, everybody up here on the panel can look to their family and their friends and see dysfunctional shit everywhere.
Oh yeah.
So that tells you right there that it's a problem here, right?
Yeah.
Like, follow, and subscribe. Is the chat open, bro?
Yeah, the chat is open. Matter of fact, Surfboy Wave just chatted. He in the chat right here. Matter of fact, just to let y'all know, we live on YouTube, we live on Facebook, we live on Instagram, and we live on Twitch. And this is the Shank Show, and we got some very special guests tonight. We got Adrian, very lovely, beautiful black woman. We got Mandy, very intelligent, hustler, doing her thing in Cali. And we got Miko. Miko, what's happening, baby? And we got the host, Heavy Hefe 3. We in here. So yeah. Hey, we streaming everywhere, y'all. We live everywhere. And this is good content, good conversation. Appreciate everybody. So, but like at the end of the day, man, I think that we just we gotta try to make things better, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We really do, because the kids.
It's all about communication.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
And then it's like, if you want to have a woman that you can feel like you have a certain level of dominance over, that's okay. You have a woman for that. But every woman it's just not meant for you. You can't put every woman in the category, and I can't put every man in a certain category. I treat people as individuals.
How they are, how they come to you.
Yeah, the way you show yourself to me is who you are. I can't put anybody in a box. All men this, all women this. Like, no, I don't feel like that is appropriate, because we all come from different walks of life.
Them other women
we all love differently.
Yeah.
We all care differently. So when you say certain things, it's like, okay, well, I understand where you're coming from, but look at it from a person who doesn't feel that way. Because if I look at my whole life as a woman, I've been through a lot. I should hate everybody. I should hate men. I should hate women. I should hate everybody. But instead, I chose to still love and still move on and uplift everybody. So
that's real.
Yeah.
That's real. That's facts. That's real. Mandy, what you got to add to that?
Man, so you can't go out expecting the type of female to be cool with you just fucking anybody and everybody and expect her to be down and loyal. Like, you looking for like some easy ass girls to be your wife. Because if at the end of the day, if you want to be with more than one person, don't get married, don't be in a relationship. Be real about what you want and what you're doing.
Facts.
You know, if I back to what's your name?
Adrian and Mandy.
Back to what Adrian was saying, I'm saying this. I wish I had a pickle jar, or the biggest jar that I could find in the world, and I could put $1 in the jar for every one of women that's about to be alone their whole life. And I wish that they could be accountable for it, like, and call me and say, you was right, when they 50. You know what I'm talking about? I wish I had a jar. I'd be rich in the mother.
Are you saying I'm one
I'd be
of those
super
women?
rich.
Are you saying I'm one of those women?
I'm just saying.
No, he can't. He can't. Hold on. He can't say you one of the women because we don't know you personally. But we just speaking in general. We just speaking in general.
Because you said in your statement, you said you said all women ain't the same. All women ain't gonna let men dominate them and all that. And you know what? The ones
I didn't say it in that way. I said you will find the woman who wants to be dominated the way that you want.
Right, but the other woman,
in the way you want.
I'm talking about the other woman. The opposite from what you said is what I'm talking about. You get what I'm saying? So I wish I had the biggest jar in the world, and we're gonna see how many women is allowed and how many of them die with their dog.
Question for you.
You feel me?
Hold on. She got. Hold on, Mandy. Hold on.
If I had $1 for all the people that were.
Hold on, Mandy. Wait a minute. Mandy has a question for Heavy Hefe. Go ahead, Mandy.
I said if I had $1 for all the people that are in unhappy relationships, unhealthy, toxic relationships, I think I'd be richer than you, bro.
No, you wouldn't. It's only toxic because they make it toxic because the woman don't know how to shut the fuck up.
But they still settle.
That's the only reason, though.
That's all it takes. Just shut the fuck up. That's all it takes. Just shut the fuck up and everything will be fine. We'll be happy every day.
So it's whatever Heavy says, and then that's it, right?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that a real man.
That's the way you're saying it.
Listen, no. Don't get me wrong. A real man still listen to what a woman has to say. Don't get me wrong. But he take it in perspective. He review it. He go over it in his mind. And as bro said, the man should have the last say so at the end of the day. So you get what I'm saying? He evaluated and he come up with a conclusion. And if he don't agree with your conclusion, it's the end of the world.
No. It ain't never the end of the world. It ain't never the end of the world. It ain't never. Cause look. It's never the. Listen, it's never the end of the world because most of the time. Listen, it's never the end of the world because most of the time, when women leaving men is pretty good men. Like he can't be perfect.
That's what I'm saying.
But he's a pretty good man. He got good character. He got good morals. He got good values. He take care of his kids. He take them to practice. He get their hair cut. He buy them clothes. You know what I mean? He tell them he love them.
Right.
That's everyday shit.
Right. He's supposed to do it right. You're right. You're right. But what I'm saying is the niggas that don't do it make it a bad rap for the niggas who doing what they supposed to do.
Yeah.
And so we
those
get
are the ones that those are the ones that the women are not listening to, the ones who not doing anything. The niggas that he just said are not being stand-up guys. Those are the ones that are probably sitting up here saying, well, you should listen to me. How I'm listening to you, you're not leaving.
That's right.
That's right. You made a good point. Now you made a good point on that one. And I say all of this to say that it gotta be a man capable of leading. You feel me? No.
There you go. I'm waiting for you to rephrase for the
Okay, now wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got something else to add. Even if he's not,
don't mess it up.
No, I ain't messing it up. Even if he's not capable of leading, always remember this, ladies. He's still a man.
And if he's not capable of leading, he can bring. Wait. If he's not capable, hold on. If he's not capable of leading, he's still able to bring some other qualities to the table that may be beneficial. Be beneficial for the family. Because maybe he's not a money maker, right? But he still has good character, good morals, good values. He still know how to take care of the family. When you at work, he taking care of the kids. He cooking. He cleaning. He washing clothes. It's niggas like that. It's niggas being dad moms around this motherfucker, man. It's niggas being dad moms around this motherfucker. And I can't, because I remember. At least you're
doing something. It's people that are not doing anything. I respect the guy.
No, we ain't talking about them because we don't even acknowledge. We don't fuck with them and we don't acknowledge them.
Right, the ones that's doing nothing, you just don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't even fucking with no nigga like that that's doing nothing because you ain't even gonna fuck with him.
Period.
Why would you make that decision? Why would you make that decision?
I know, right?
Don't complain. Don't complain when you order what you get.
Yeah.
God damn. You fucking women is crazy. Let me tell you something. You women will meet a woman, right? Meet a man, right? And then you know the nigga ain't shit. You done seen 50 red flags. And you still fuck with the nigga.
Facts.
For purposes that you want to fuck with him for. Maybe it's dick big. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, eat the fuck out your pussy up. Maybe it ain't big. Maybe it's medium like you like it. Or maybe, you get what I'm saying? Anything that you know what I'm saying, you will look past the red flags and then you hook up with the nigga. Hold on, let me finish. Then you hook up with the nigga, right? Then you hook up with the nigga. Then you complain about him. He ain't shit. That nigga ain't shit. He a whole ass. He ain't shit. Why you did that shit for reasons you wanted to do it for? Your ass did it for reasons you wanted to do it for. Freaky motherfucker. And you was willing to take the bullshit, and you knew it was bullshit. Now you complaining. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep it real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Women fuck with men for what, you know what I'm saying? For the reason they want to fuck with that bullshit nigga. When you knew he wasn't shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. Shit, for different reasons, you know? Shit. He might get, you know, you might snort. He in the bag. You know, I don't know. You feel me? Like, so don't front. You feel me? Like, women be fronting, bro, for real. Like, I don't want to hear the shit after you knew the nigga was shit. You still did it, or I didn't want to hear shit.
That goes
you
back
feel
to
me?
me saying you don't need
skip. Why you didn't skip that nigga? Why you didn't skip that nigga? Why the fuck you didn't skip that nigga? Hell no, you come on. Yeah, he fucked the shit on me, huh? I don't know, he hit that spot then he must have had a little curve right there. I don't know. I can't explain it. He hit the spot nobody didn't hit. You feel me? Like, come on now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all be confused, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck with the nigga. You feel me? Shit, me ain't shit. You get what I'm saying? Shit.
I get what you're saying. I feel you.
Right, you feel me? Yeah, they be I swear, I know you have friends that tell y'all them same stories, like he ain't shit, and the whole time you looking on the outside looking in, and you know that nigga ain't shit. You been knew he wasn't shit, but you been with him 5-8 years, bitch, and you been knew he wasn't shit. You feel me? He called complaining you ain't shit, bitch. When you met him, he wasn't shit.
He wasn't shit.
I know it. You feel me?
All his niggas know it.
Be real. Stop it. For real. Stop it, ladies. Stop
listen.
How about your guys' baby mama? Man,
they
all worked out.
No, they didn't all work out. They didn't all work out.
Windows out your car.
That crazy shit. You will me. Oh shit.
We tried though. We tried. Hey, we tried, but it didn't work out.
I want to hear your baby mama stories.
You really want to hear that? Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you my baby mama stories, but I want you to listen to this song first, and I want Adrian and I want Mandy to give a somewhat of a critique of the song. I want y'all to smash or pass it. All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm playing this song.
And next, play the song about my baby mama. That way I ain't got to tell her.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to play that.
Just hear it. You hear it?
I'm going to play that.
All right.
I got you. I got you, brother.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. With our Unlimited Plus plan, you'll get unlimited data, calls, and texts, plus unlimited hotspot tethering and international coverage at no extra charge.
We don't want to hear all that.
Starting at just $40.
They got us fucked up.
Right.
Somebody to pay their subscription.
Right.
Right. No, we want it for free. We ain't paying for the ad. I mean, we ain't paying for the one with no ads. Fuck that.
Now you know you're supposed to have somebody log in.
Hey, Netflix already went up. We ain't getting nobody else another $1.
Yeah, that's how I know you don't have any submissive hoes, because you would have been got a Netflix password.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I don't pay for nothing.
But you know they did though. Look, you got me. I swear, everybody these days we have all kind of apps that we want to look at. You feel me? Niggas paying for enough shit already. Like you might have Stars app, cause this or that app, cause this Disney.
Check this out.
You know
Check this out.
It's really that.
Smash your pants. Yeah.
Yeah. We really that. It's really that. Look. This ain't no K-Roll juice, bitch, this really that. This ain't no press pills, pussy, look, this really that. Ran it up on these niggas, yeah, these really racks. Ain't no fight around this bitch, cause we really strapped. These west side niggas with me, bitch, they really that. These east side niggas with me, bitch, they really that. These Inktown niggas stepping, bitch, they really that. We really that. This really that. Call my nigga army up, you gon' get really wet. He ain't coming with no pistols, but he really strapped. Air out the window, Draco out the window. Hit a nigga block, hanging out the window. Shoot everybody out that bitch, ain't no incidental. Shoot a nigga visual for being sentimental. Chopper with the banana for monkeys in the middle. The doc try to save him, we come and shoot up the city.
Really pour 200 out that blender, really hit that roll. Really got finesse by local fiends, really kick they got that. Really drop whatever, rap my ops, really pop my phone, really pop my hood, throw my seeds, every block I go. Really let them slide, cause they was really not no more. Even if they live, I hit something, every shot I throw. Really tray up in that back seat, it's not gonna go. Really dope boy, walking down the parking lot, I went toe to toe with blocks in the. I am not no one. That was kids, she got drums, nah, bitch, I rock and roll. Waiting down the street behind the tent, while they dropped the load. I done drove on the hottest roads, but I stopped at toes.
This ain't no K-Roll juice, but this really that. This ain't no pressed pills, pumpty, look, this really that. Ran it up on these niggas, yeah, these really racks. Ain't no fight around this bitch, cause we really strapped. These west side niggas with me, but they really that.
Yeah.
These east side niggas with me, but they really that.
Yo, Rich.
This in-town niggas stepping, but they really that. We really that. This really that.
30 straps, 100 racks, it's really facts. Ain't gotta get dirty, call cuz, really get you fat. Right now. 200 grams in the V, this bitch really slack. Money. This dog off the chain, it's that 50 cat. Been a dog in the game, don't do no petty rap. See me in the streets, you know it's only, bitch, I'm really strapped. Right now. Better demon, he from hell, we gon' send him back. He's so tough, get us, he's so snatched. Right now. I really rap, really on the block, this really crack. Work. Spin the block, spin it back, my shooters out they cap. Really catch up by myself and let 100 split. Yeah. It's the softer than a honey pack. Really rats walking around like they really that. Nah, I got that 40 with the stick to match. Out the white whip, cocaine with the brick to match. Really got that bag. Really get your dispatch. So yeah.
Smash or pass? We're gonna start with Adrian.
Of course you would start with me. It's a smash. I like it.
Smash.
It sounds like I would say it sounds like something I'll be riding down on Belle Isle listening to, like back in the day. I like it.
That's fair. I like that. Miko. No, we're gonna do women. Hold on, Miko. We're gonna do women first. Ladies first. You know, we gentlemen around here. Mandy.
I fuck with it. It reminds me of home. Miss home.
Hold on, you was in the Matrix.
It sounded like you said it made you miss home. Did you say that?
Yeah, I said I fuck with it. Made me miss home.
Oh, see, I was
okay,
right.
She said that. Okay. All right, Miko, what you think about the track, Brody?
That shit hard. It's an anthem.
You like that?
Playing it.
That's
you gotta have niggas repeating it, bitch. It's really that.
It's really that.
It's really that.
It's really that. Flat out.
You heard?
Flat out. You heard? Flat out. Heavy, what you think about the track, man?
Well, shit. It's a smash, baby. I like it.
Heavy motherfucking head. Hey, man, you crazy. Nice. Hey, listen. I want to play y'all. I want to play y'all a couple more songs. Okay. Smash or pass. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna play this one. Smash or pass.
Wow. We're crunching tons of polygons.
I went to get put a quarter on my neck, told him make sure the baguette's glowing. Slip another nigga on the dick, put a nigga in the dirt.
Hey, and by the way, this is T-Dot Pringle from Inkster Finest. And this is No Love Peas from Saginaw, Biddy Limit. Two solid niggas, real solid.
They will pray for him. I've been popping out in rare form. Covered in a mirror like it's rare flowing. My youngest out the window got the K blowing. They got a nigga finally find a way for him. Thank God. In the kitchen with my jewelry on in rare form. Covered in a mirror like it's rare form. They got a nigga finally find a way for him. Cold-blooded in these streets, I ain't no snake dog. $1 million nigga out the window with a Draco. Came back off that road, made my step pops take notes. You can even put a 1 on that, boy, that ain't dope. Said take it 2 and I'm like, cool, I ain't even send the best. Cash out, I send the rest. Serve him like a dinner guest. Couple birds in the nest, might not pique your interest. Gum bottom boots when it's cold, I be winter fresh. How you want your chicken breast? Nigga, if you buy it, I'll fry it. Got my nigga on the lunch special diet at the Hyatt. First class with the bag, damn near flying with the pilot. Never telling if they try it, I be quiet. I went to get put a quarter on my neck, told him make sure the baguette's glowing. Slap another nigga on the dick, put a nigga in the dirt. Only thing they did was pray for him. Lately I've been popping out in rare form. Covered in a mirror like it's rare flowing. My youngest out the window got the K blowing. They got a nigga finally find a way for him. Keep stepping, neighborhood city know I bring a lokes out. Question. I ain't like, but they know I ain't to be spoke about. Made my first $20,000 at the dope house. Threw that bow wow on them skates, made it roll bounce. But still get a nigga paid off my old round. I don't speak on T-Dot Foodie, gon' shoot off his whole mouth. They like, took a pistol with my bag when I drove south. Niggas know I stand on business till my toes go. 223 airborne, bitch, I come in rare form. So much hot shit up in his head, left his hair warm. Better tell that boy something about Pringle if you care for him. Niggas ain't trying to get caught up in that hailstorm. I went to get put a quarter on my neck.
Put a quarter on my neck.
Told him make sure the baguettes.
Oh, so what y'all think? Smash or pass? We gonna go.
I feel like I'm rare form, so I'll say smash.
Hey, yeah. We got. Hey, y'all don't have to agree with me either. Just cause I like it, y'all don't have to like the shit. But Adrian, I appreciate that, and I'm with you on that. Miko, what's happening?
Yeah, that's hard. That got me. I'm ready to roll up. I'm rolling up right now, man. I'm ready to smoke that shit. Hey, you gotta drop these links too, man, in the chat on YouTube or something like that.
All right, drop the links to the songs. I got you.
Yeah.
For sure, I got you, my baby.
Fuck with it.
Is that on? Are they on Spotify?
Yeah, it's on all streaming platforms. It's on there. Yeah, it's on there. Hey, Vine and this bitch, what's up, Duce?
What it do?
Hey, we just did Smash or Pass. We did the first song we did was T-Dot, Duce Vine, Young Rich Shank, Really That. Everybody smashed it. Then we did.
I know I recognize voices.
Then hold on. Then we did Nolo P's, T-Dot, Rare Form, and we got one smash. We got two smash from Miko, and we had Mandy. Mandy, what you think about that?
Oh, definitely smash.
We got three
I
smash.
get.
You like that? Fire?
Yes. I wish I was listening to it in the car though, so I could actually hear it.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna send everybody the links, and y'all get in the chat too. Cause remember, we live on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitch. So y'all can get in the chat. I'm gonna put all the links in the chat, so y'all can go right there and get it. Heavy. Smash or pass, my baby, Rare Form.
Make sure y'all like, subscribe, all right, and share. You know what I'm saying? Don't cost y'all a penny to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
It's a smash.
Smash, real shit.
Hell yeah, it's a smash. He bopped so hard his glasses went crooked.
Hey, it's a smash for sure, man. I love that shit, man. That's one of my favorite songs right now. Hey, by the way, that was produced by Helliver. So you know, shit that get produced by Helliver, that shit go a long way, man. You know what I mean? And we got a Saginaw nigga and we got an Inkster nigga on one track produced by Helliver. That's fucking historical. Fucking historical, man. All right, now look, Heavy. What's that song? I want to pull up that song so they can hear it.
It's called I Stayed Around.
I Stayed.
S-T-A-Y-E-D. Around.
And what's the artist name on it? I Stayed Around. Heavy?
You'll see it. I'll pop right up, baby. It's about the third video, probably.
I stayed around.
They love that shit, bro. You know what?
I stayed around.
Yeah. YouTube.
Okay, let me go to YouTube.
Oh, the Baby Mama song?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one. Y'all asked me to tell y'all a story. I'm a rap and sing y'all one, all right? So just listen close and respond on it afterwards, okay? So what you think I was saying, all right?
For sure.
All right.
Oh, we gotta hear more of your voice.
Yeah. Yeah, you like
it's gonna be like she didn't shut up. That's what it's gonna be.
Whatever. Y'all trying to get on her face?
Listen, I need copyrights your next
shut the fuck up. Shit.
And then
You can learn that, baby. We cool.
The PG version.
Hey, do y'all have any of y'all heard of Jack Funny 313?
You act like you can't find it, boy.
No, I can find it. But have anybody heard of Jack
The baby
Funny?
mama reported it.
Have
And
any?
so-
No.
She had her whole family.
They was feeling it up. They, you know what I'm saying? I got a little traction. I mean, they feeling it a little bit. Like, it's a good song. Though. It's a good song. It's it's just I made the song as soon as I broke up with my baby mama. I swear I was so emotional when I did this song. You feel me?
Singing like Rob Williams?
Like you know how life experiences make the best songs though?
Yeah.
Like shit like that, dog. I swear, dog. As soon as I got out, I was so fucking just sad and just like disrupted and just fucked up. I just had to get it out in the music form, you know? And that's what this song about.
It was like journaling. Every person need a journal, and that was your way to journal.
This particular song, yeah. And a lot of my songs, I ain't gonna lie, you know what I'm saying? Come out of my emotions, you know what I'm saying? Out of things, because I feel I make my best music that way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, I hurry up and do a song if I'm emotional, like, I'm in tune with myself, like, you emotional right now, get in the studio, like, you know what I'm saying?
All right, hey.
That's like a married thing.
Hey, I got the song motherfucking queued up, and you know what I mean? We gonna make this shit happen. Hold on. Here we go.
Right from the beginning, she was my best friend. We did it nasty, had a couple of kids. I ain't gonna lie, I lose a couple of kids. I'm a good man, I had a couple of kids. Christmas time, come and spend a couple of beers. The safe so full, we in a purse and it's great. Everything was cool, everything was straight. Till my money got funny, when we started to pray. Let's go. I stayed around. Why you keep on chirping me? You know I'm hustling in these streets. I gotta make the ends meet. Do you think of me when I'm out here risking my life for you? The kids gotta eat. I gotta pay the bills. Even though I stayed around. You let me down. Even though I stayed around through thick and thin, girl. You still let me down. Stay down. Stay down for me. Stay down for me. Stay down for me. I ain't type to be playing games. It ain't all about you. You don't even stop to think all the things that I've been through. I try my best to be a man, but it still ain't good enough. I give you chance after chance after chance, but enough is enough. Even though I stayed around. You let me down. Even though I stayed around through thick and thin, girl. You still let me down. Stay down for me. Stay down for me. Stay down.
Yeah. Happy Hefe 3, nigga. I stayed around. You know what the fuck it is, man. Yeah, so smash or pass, man. Smash or pass.
I'm gonna pass now. You sound like you sound a little bit like Tech-9 to me. Your voice.
Hey, Tech-9. Hey, that's a good compliment because Tech-9 is the richest rapper for years. Tech-9.
Yeah. And then like what's his name? Something Brown.
You can definitely hear his emotions in that shit.
You sound all sentimental and stuff, yeah.
But that's the story, you feel me? That was my baby mama's story. Like, you feel me? Like I know I was trapping, right? And you know how a nigga really innocent, but like I was a block spot nigga my whole life. So I'm at the trap, right? And I gotta be at the trap because you can't trust these niggas to roll for you. You feel me? They got plenty of games and all that, so I gotta be on top of my money. Plus, I gotta get it while they getting good for the law come. So I gotta be in that bitch making much money as I can for the law come. Cause they coming. It's just a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? So if my spot making 3,000 a daytime, 3,000 at night, and I gotta stay, and then but when I come home, I got the money. You get it? To prove it. I always the type of nigga that brought my money home. You know what I'm saying? Always. I hear back put that in the shoebox. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? She know. But then how a woman think, because a woman is emotional, she's saying that I'm not spending enough time with her. You get what I'm saying? But I am the sole person taking care of the whole family. You cannot have both. You can't have my time, or it's either one of you got to pick one. You can't have both. I could be there, but if I got to make money to for y'all to live how y'all living and pay the bills, and I got 4 kids that I raised, 4. You feel me? And for them to have food on the table all day, I got to be gone. I can't afford to be sitting at home. You know what I'm saying? But she thinking her mind, I swear I'm innocent though. This is what I'm saying to y'all. You feel me? She think when a nigga see a lot of women think as soon as a nigga walk out the door, that pussy. He's a pussy. He's a pussy. Yeah, you going to fuck. Cause you walk out the door, I'm going to fuck. Like,
Right.
it wouldn't even got to do with fucking.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Let me add on to that women does not understand how hard it is for men to get pussy. Like, we just can't walk out the door and get some pussy. We got to talk up on some pussy. We got to finesse it. We got to take them out on the date. We got to take them for some popcorn in the movie to get some pussy. Women can go outside and just say, who wants the pussy? Who want it? And get it right now. A nigga gonna be like, come on, I'm going with you. Let's go.
That's not true. If you go to any one of the casinos and you got 220s, you're good.
Oh, shit. Hey, I swear to God.
But then it's the ones that be throwing it at y'all, and you're like, I don't want that.
I don't want that. I don't want that. Something wrong with it. You trying to give it up too fast. Hold on. I don't want that. I'm straight on that.
Back to my point though. It's like she did not believe that I was just going to get money though. That was the problem, bro.
Right.
And she put me out like 3 times. In a house, I'm paying everything in. I'm paying for your whole existence, life. Everything. You feel me? Like, you put me out. You feel me? Like, not one, the first time I came back. Second time I left, I came back. 3 times the charm, though. That's my name, 3. You feel me? That's the special number. So, I remember it was wintertime. You feel me? And all my clothes, I'm watching her take my clothes, throw them in the fucking mud and snow. And I was a fat nigga. By nature, I'm fat as fuck. I'm not now, but I used to be fat, like Jazzy Face size, same size. Like I was a fat nigga. You feel me? So all my clothes I pay for. You feel me? Like, my shit is expensive, bro, because I got good taste. You feel me? I always look nice, though. I was a fat nigga, always was clean and smelling good. Feel me? Good smelling cologne on, fresh than a motherfucker, fat, cold nigga. I was the fattest, coldest nigga I ever knew. Me. But in cleanness. But guess what? It's fucked up. Like, you did that. And I was telling her at the same time while she was walking my shit to the outside, I was in her ear saying this. I won't be back this time. I'm talking about I'm so calm, though. I'm not screaming nothing. I'm just telling her, like, I ain't coming back this time. You done did too much. It's over with. I won't be back. Nigga, she doing it still. The kids crying, Daddy ain't do nothing. They crying, Daddy. Right? And I told my two boys, I said, come here for a minute. I said, let me tell y'all something. Never allow a woman to treat you this way. My two sons, I had to let them know that. This is not okay to get put out. You know what I'm saying? Your house, okay? So I won't be back, but you'll be able to come visit Daddy at his house. That's what I told him before I left. I politely put my shit in my car, out the mud, and guess what she did? I'm going to let y'all guess. After I left, guess what she did?
Mandy, guess what she did?
She called him.
And said what?
I don't know if she apologized and talked more shit. You didn't describe
No. She said.
Hold on. Wait. Before you say what she said, Adrian, what did she say?
Fuck you, nigga. Nah.
Right. Fuck you, nigga. Stay gone, bitch. You feel me? Like,
all right. Go ahead. Say what she said, bro.
She said, she called me again and said, come on back home. And I told her, I said, you didn't hear what I said? When I left, I won't be back. And I swear to God, I ain't been back since.
And that's why you pulled a hot girl summer on her ass?
And I went straight on that bitch and made the song. Even though I had enough, I stayed around. Thing, girl, you still let me down. You feel me? You feel I had enough, goddamn. You hear me? Put me out. But guess what my good sucker ass did though? I still pay for everything. Like a real nigga should. They got kids somewhere. Because of the kids. I've been in my kids' life their whole life. They know they daddy all took care of them solely. I always been in their life since day one. My kids grown. Damn near. My youngest 16. You know what I'm saying? Got one 20. I got one 23. I got one 21. I got one 18. And my youngest 16. And daddy been in their life all their life. You feel me?
That's what's up. That's how it's been.
And took care of them solely. Shit. And whether I'm in the household or not, I took care of mine. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And they came to live with me for 3 years in Arizona when I moved to Arizona. Shit. You feel me? By myself. Single father. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, on everything though. You feel me? I'm a good father. Yeah. Like, man, you ain't had no excuse. And I know her number one regret in life right now is my baby mama is losing me. I guarantee you that. She probably think to this day, I know she got to regret it. I know she got to tell herself sometime, I shouldn't have put him out that time. You feel me? Like, I shouldn't have put him out. I shouldn't have put him out that time. I know it. Because the type of nigga I am, who I am, the kind of provider I am, what I bring to the table. You feel me? Shit, I always been a beast. My whole fucking life. I got money. Shit. So
we just had a therapy session. We now know where the shut the fuck up comes from. We get it now. I get it now. I understand. If you would have shut the fuck up,
damn.
I would have
stayed around. Leave me alone.
I would have stayed around.
I would have been around. It's the remix. You feel me? Like,
they had a fifth baby now.
Shit, I'm a hell of a nigga. Shit. What the fuck? Shit. She lost a hell of a nigga, man. That's why I go back to what bro said. Decisions, right? Decisions that we make. Sometimes we make decisions that we can't go back on. You feel me? And that was a situation for her. The realism to her. Well, she couldn't go back on that situation because she made the wrong fucking decision. She made the wrong choice. You know, because I'd have still been there. I ain't lying. I'd have still had my baby mama rocking with her. You feel me? And she went through the shit. Right now, I have more time for her now. But it's the sacrifice that you go to get the reward. You know? No sacrifices, no rewards. You know what I'm saying? You want to live a little better than me having a little punk-ass job? God damn it. Because you live good. Shit. Then what the fuck? I got to do what I got to do. You know, that's the realism. But by now, we'd have been probably best friends. You feel me? Got moved on, got business. I got, a couple businesses out here. You feel me? We'll be on some other shit where I'm spending more time with her. You get it? Like, you feel me? But I had to do what I had to do, and it was called sacrifice. That's what it's called. No different than a man in the army. It's called sacrifice. To get what you want. Everything not going to be precious when you sacrifice it. That's why it's called sacrifice.
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen. On that note, though, listen. I appreciate every single one of y'all for coming in and fucking with me. Mandy, salute to you. Very, very, I respect you for being a hustler. I see you handling your business. I see you. You fucking with me and you handling your business at the same time. I appreciate that. Adrian, you came in fucking with me. I appreciate that on the Shank Show.
It's nice meeting all of you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
pleasure.
having us.
Hey, it was a pleasure. I want y'all back though. We're gonna Mandy, I really want you. I'm gonna do a entrepreneurial segment with everybody who got businesses and starting businesses and have businesses, and they can talk about how they got there and how the idea came and from the start to finish, right? So we can give some people some we might give some people some game. They might not have been thinking about that, or they might have been thinking about it, but they just need to hear that to progress. So
motivation.
Yeah, you feel me? So
you gonna thank my people, but you ain't gonna thank me, but you gonna thank my people.
Hey, my baby do say Von. Hey, I was going around. You was next.
You running the show, man. I'm gonna sue the shit out this motherfucker. You hear me? Stop playing with me, man. I'll sue the shit out. It ain't gonna be called the Shank Show. It's gonna be called the
Hey, listen. Hey, hello.
I got my Kelly homie Amanda on here,
and
I got Adrian.
Right.
Come on, man.
Hey, listen.
They turned it up for you, man.
Yeah, shout out to my nigga dude. Hey, shout out to my nigga Duce Vine. Shout out to my nigga Duce Vine, man, for the look, man. You know that's.
Shout out to Duce. What up,
hey,
baby?
shout out to Duce,
What's going
man.
on,
That's
man?
fine.
Fuck all that, man. Cut the check, man.
All right, I got
Cut
you.
the check, man.
Hey, send me your last four. Send me your social security number.
Damn.
The full one, not the last four, the full one. And send me a name. Hold on. I'm trying to.
Wait for later.
You don't want no money, Mandy. Stop playing. Listen, I got you. Chill out.
That nigga said send the social
I
security
need your
number.
social security number, Vine, and your bank account number, and I'm gonna put you together.
And don't forget the route number.
The route number, yeah, I need the route
put that
number.
in there too.
I'm gonna put you together, my baby. I got you.
Hey, Adrian, that sounds like some bullshit, don't it?
Definitely. This the longest podcast I've known. I should start charging.
First podcast.
Hey, no, listen. Shout out.
Though? When you got intelligent minds, and it's like different perspectives, when you can have a conversation without nobody calling nobody out their name, man, it don't even matter about the time, man.
Yeah.
No, it don't. No.
Yeah, we gonna have. Hey, we gonna have hella content. We
I
got.
didn't take shit
Listen.
so serious because I knew he was crazy because his glasses been cooking the whole time.
See?
After we had that therapy session, now I understand them. I love them now.
That's right. That's right. That's how it's supposed to be. That's right.
baby. She's so cute.
No, that's real. That's how it's supposed to be. See, that's an understanding. I like that. That's an understanding right there. Cause everybody.
Now I understand.
That's right.
I would have stayed around if you would have shut the hell up.
That's right.
Shut the hell up.
Hey, don't say it nice now. You know you were saying shut the fuck up. Like, bitch, just shut the fuck up.
Hey.
He got that out his system. He feel better now. So
listen, he's gonna sleep like a baby tonight and pray in the morning.
Hey, listen, everybody came.
It was so nice to be a part of the council.
Hey, we appreciate it.
This was therapeutic for everybody in their own way, man.
Yeah.
Come on, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, we appreciate having.
Everybody going through something and trying to be better.
Yeah. We appreciate having.
Keep going like this. I'm trying to fix my shit. She can. Damn.
Hey, I think one ear is just short than the other, and you're just like SOL, bro.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Boy, F.A. crazy.
He is crazy. Hey, we appreciate everybody.
Some Detroit Tysons and shit.
We appreciate everybody for coming on. Shout out to Adrian. You know what I'm saying? Straight from the D-Town. You know what the fuck it is. West side, east side. She hold 7 miles down. She hold both sides down. You feel me?
7 miles east or west.
Yeah, east or west.
West side.
She holding both sides down, nigga. She said.
Both. Honestly, both. But yeah, both.
Yeah, she both. She like us, bro. She like us.
I ain't that Maras, but I'm there, you know.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Cool, that's what's up. Hey, do say Vine, this motherfucker, he came through fucking with the Shank Show tonight, man. Hey, I appreciate you, man. You brought some very special guests to the panel, man.
Anything I can do, just know. So when we having that big panel? Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday is going down.
I'm going down Sunday.
Yeah.
We gonna kind of let the women take over, man.
All right, that's good. That's good. Let them take over. We're going to have some rebuttals, though, but let them take over. Hey, Miko. Miko.
Yeah.
Hey, my baby. Hey, man, I appreciate you, man, all the way from Florida, man. You know what I'm saying? From the Sunshine State, man. You feel me? Yeah.
Man, you already know it. Anything I can do to contribute, you already know I'm with it.
Hey, that's Miko, DLA, Detroit, Dexter, Linwood area. You know what the fuck it is, nigga. DLA.
Miko,
nigga.
Baby.
Yeah.
He been down. Miko, tell y'all a little bit something about Miko. Miko been down with us, man, for forever, though, from day one, bro.
Yeah.
That's our baby.
Yeah.
I mean, he, you know what I'm saying? I would consider him hella Fetty, Young Rich, and everything else that we represent.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Okay.
Shit, one love, Miko. You already know what it is,
one love,
baby.
bro.
You hear me?
That's all love. That's all love. You heard? Hey, Mandy, we appreciate you for coming on, baby girl. We need you back.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
It was nice meeting everybody.
Show it's a pleasure.
Mandy.
It's a pleasure. Hey, the host, Heavy Hefe 3. You know what I'm saying?
That's me, boy. Heavy F3, I'm out, baby.
Yeah, hey, check this out, right? Soon we gonna have some other special.
Ain't nobody find a pussy. It's like dog nigga, picture in the park. He on the T now. He gon' have to put that murder down. He wanna be round. Pussy. Ain't no stretching, ain't no capping. I'm from the D-Town. Yeah. Niggas active, all action, sent the 100 down. Money. Got 250 back. Please don't speak on this shit if you ain't living that. Shot 50 grams to the V and made 50 racks. Ain't no 6ix9ine over here, we a killer rat. Do the crime, do the time, niggas ain't feeling that. But we gon' make him stand tall, push his hat back. Right now. Ride round this bitch Dolo with that strap. Don't trust a bitch, fuck a hoe, she a rat trap. Mix the boy with the pit, that's a Mac pack. Bitch, I'm a demon, I be leaning, fuck a scat pack. Hopped in that B and spit the 10.